These kids, Grimm and Penelope, are super fishy. Let's look at all of their coded messages. Welcome back to WizardPhD. I'm Professor Lynette, and today we are going to do a recap of all of the Deciphering the Calamity videos I've done, where I'm looking at coded messages, decoding them, and speculating how this fits in with the larger mystery. I'll put cards up here and links in the description if you want to see the deciphering, decoding videos themselves, where I explain how to use different ciphers to unlock the messages that are hidden. But today's video is more about what are those messages, how might they fit together, what is some additional information that we can learn from the world of Harry Potter. First up is a book cipher from Grimm Folly's journal in chapter 1, The Foundable Spell. We're gonna scroll all the way to the bottom and find this coded message. An entry of letters nonsensically strung together, and our deciphered message is, "You know what this night means to me, 5 years." Written at the bottom of the page is, "Remember dinner at 8." Now what this means to me is that there's some sort of anniversary of sorts that we could be looking at. We could be looking at a 5-year anniversary of the Battle of Hogwarts, which is May 2nd, 1998. We know from McGonagall that Grimm's parents died in the Second Wizarding War, and although that doesn't necessarily mean it's the Battle of Hogwarts, it's within this time frame of 1995 to 1998. So possibly having a 5-year anniversary, knowing that the death of Grimm's parents deeply affected him because he, as he has written to Nell, doesn't want his children or their children to grow up like he did. That's part of his baggage. But this might not make the most sense having the Battle of Hogwarts be the anniversary, because Grimm doesn't start working for the Ministry of Magic and meet Penelope until the year 2003, which happens to be 5 years after the Battle of Hogwarts. Side note, there's this incident report that was filed with the Department of Magical Law Enforcement, and it details the apprehension of a dark wizard, where the lead Auror was Penelope Paget and Grimm Folly was the head research assistant, so this is kind of like them working together, solving crimes, finding dark wizards, taking them down. Is it possible that the dark wizard that they apprehended could be related to this Azkaban escapee or Death Eater that we recently saw in previous events? Or even Tony, maybe? Another possibility for an anniversary could be the disappearance of Penelope and the London Five. We know from Gareth Greengrass that Penelope had been missing for years, and so it's possible that this is a 5-year anniversary of the disappearance, and it's taken so long for the investigation to make any progress. The problem I have with this is that it might not make sense to have an anniversary of Penelope be the date if he's writing to Penelope, although he has written letters to Penelope after her disappearance, so it's not wild that he would be writing to her, but why would he be writing to her about her disappearance? Not sure that that really fits. It does make me wonder though, that ending of these coded messages, some of them say remember dinner at 8, and so I've been thinking like, oh, it's them, Grimm and Penelope, and they're having dinner. Perhaps instead of just Grimm and Penelope, there's actually more people involved. And even if you have remember dinner at 8, that could also involve their children. If their children are part of this crazy scheme, whatever it is that they're up to, writing coded messages to each other. Or it could just be someone else is involved in this like little decoding message with dinner at 8. Another possibility for an anniversary is the birth of one of their children, perhaps, maybe the firstborn. We don't know how old Addison and Melody are, and it actually could be another piece of their deep backstory. Perhaps they lost a child, and that's the anniversary that they are remembering. Again, Grimm puts a lot of weight in his family, so in another message, he writes to Nell, "I'm going to bring you home, Nell, even if it kills me. Our kids will not grow up like I did." I don't know, there's some sort of anniversary. If you have any other ideas for anniversaries 5 years from some date that Grimm would deem important, let me know what you think. Okay, this next one is a shift cipher where we're going backwards 8 from Grimm Folly's journal, The Foundable Spell, chapter 1. Now I couldn't trigger this one again in the mysteries, I couldn't find it, so if you have found it again, since finding it the first time. Let me know how you found it. The decoded message is, they're watching everything. I need to be more careful. And written at the bottom of the page is, remember dinner at 8, but this time dinner is capitalized, which might suggest something about if we're doing a shift, if we're shifting forward, if we're shifting backwards. The capitalization is there and it wasn't there in the previous message. It might mean something, it might be a typo, but we won't know until we have more codes to decode and see if there's a pattern. Okay, I'm gonna highlight some YouTube comments from my previous video because I was thinking that Grimm was talking to himself. It's possible that he's talking to Penelope in this note. It's possible that he's talking to whoever he's working with for either progress on creating this calamity, this accidental calamity, or continuing the London 5 investigation. Here I have Carlos saying, I don't think it's a note that Grimm wrote to himself. I think he wrote it for us to decipher. I don't think Grimm trusts the Department of Mysteries. And Carlos thinks that the confoundables are a test to find a strong witch or wizard that isn't associated with the Department of Mysteries, to find and save him and Penelope, to find out who in the department caused the disappearance of the London 5 and is attempting to cover it up, which might fit with like, why are all these documents sealed? Why is all this secrecy? Why the abrupt end to the investigation? And that someone in the department caused the calamity and Grimm created confoundables to contain them. Perhaps someone in the department wants to start a war with the Muggle world. That explains why the clues come from confoundables, because he put them there, and the man appearing in the traces is Grimm because he's the one that created the confoundables. And the love room may have secretly been used to study love's protective efforts. We all know that Harry cheated death with the power of love. Maybe someone else is looking to harness that power to gain immortality and become an unstoppable witch or wizard in prep for the coming magical war. This all sounds like a dark witch or wizard following in Voldemort's footsteps and finishing up where Voldemort left off. Now, I love this because now going back to this was 4 months ago when Carlos wrote this, but given our recent events where we're thinking about Voldemort now and the Battle of Hogwarts in this time frame, it might make sense that this is something that's totally plausible, that there is someone trying to start a war who's trying to follow in Voldemort's footsteps, and this is what they did. They caused this chaos to happen, they created the calamity, and Grimm is trying to do something to stop it, perhaps? I don't know, but he's also suspected to have caused the calamity in the first place. Now we also have Chris asking, where is Grimm Folly now? Is he dead, disappeared, in jail? We don't know where he's at. So that could be a next layer in terms of what is it that they release in terms of information. We know that they're gonna give us some more, well, we don't know when, but we know that they should give us some more information soon. I think it's probably gonna be more about where Grimm is now or what he's doing. Okay, this next one I took a deep dive on as much as I could because I found it the most interesting in terms of the content. We have a book cipher where the key is Fantastic Beasts and where to find them. The coded message is under Penelope Folly, background chapter 3. An encrypted note in Penelope's precise script, it reads, Darling, have you knowledge of missing classification A non-tradable goods from the Department of Mysteries necessary for my work? Love, Nell. Okay, first things first, we know that, or we think that, Penelope is writing to Grimm because of the entry and closing of this letter. We have darling, and then we have love, Nell. Crazy conspiracy theorist, of course you could think that perhaps she's not talking to Grimm and there's some other person that's out there that she's talking to and working with, and I'm gonna put that on the back burner. Well, that could be a possibility, but that's not the one I'm following right now. I am taking this as Penelope writing to Grimm. Now, the first time I read this, I didn't read it with the correct inflection or how I read it just now. It took me forever to realize that the thing that is missing are Classification A, non-tradable goods, that whole thing. Classification A, non-tradable goods. Class A, non-tradable goods, which we can find out what those things are from Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, the book that we used as the key for this decoding. We know from this book there are 3 Class A non-tradable goods. Acromantula eggs, Chimera eggs, and dragon eggs. There's also Class C non-tradable goods from Order of the Phoenix called venomous tentacula seeds, but that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about the Class A ones. Okay, because y'all know I love learning things. We're gonna get into this introduction of Fantastic Beasts and where to find them. So in 1750, there was this clause, Clause 73, inserted into the International Statute of Wizarding Secrecy, where basically it says that each body will be responsible for the regulation and concealment of magical creatures so that the wizarding world is not exposed. Now, there are controls on selling and breeding, and this reduced the risk of exposing the wizarding world because there are severe penalties on breeding and the sale of young beasts. The Department of Regulation and Control of Magical Species keeps a watch on trade, and there's also a 1965 ban on experimental breeding. Now, that's not to say that people don't try. Just because it's illegal doesn't mean people don't try to create new species or try to smuggle or trade non-tradable goods, and that's what we're dealing with here. A, Acromantula. Acromantula eggs are defined as Class A non-tradable goods by the Department of Regulation and Control of Magical Creatures, meaning that severe penalties are attached to their importation or sale. Same thing for chimera eggs, and for dragons, we have dragon hide, blood, heart, liver, and horn all have highly magical properties, but dragon eggs are defined as Class A non-tradable goods. So that's why we have those other items, or at least the dragon's blood. We're able to use and brew potions with that, but not for the eggs. Going back to the message, have you knowledge? If she's speaking to Grimm, why might Grimm have knowledge of this? Perhaps it's just even that he's heard from through the grapevine or other people he's worked with. It's not clear that he is actually working for the Department of Mysteries at this point because he doesn't become an unspeakable until the year 2017. So it's likely that it's after the disappearance of Penelope that he is working in the Department of Mysteries. But in his current work, he could be helping with his research because he was a researcher for Penelope as an Auror, working with the Department of Magical Law Enforcement, that he might have some information that's useful for her work. Another thing I would love to know and figure out is, why are these Class A non-tradable goods in the Department of Mysteries? What is it about them that is being studied? Perhaps it might have to do with examining or trying to understand ancient magic, which I do have a video about, but in my research for ancient magic, I learned that magic is embedded or imbued in dragonhide. And so that's a possibility for if you're trying to understand the foundation or the nature of magic or how to extract it or work with it, you might want to study dragon hides, dragons, dragon eggs, just anything about dragons because they have highly magical properties in them. And finally, why is this directly related to Penelope's work? Well, we know that she's an Auror. We know that non-tradable goods, smuggling them, trading them, all of that is illegal, so that could be part of what she's trying to do in the Department of Magical Law Enforcement. It could be something very connected to dark magic, dark wizards, very sketchy magical activities. So all of that is a possibility for why she is interested in it and is searching out for as much information as she can. Why she's writing this to Grimm in a secret message. Maybe it's top secret and she's not supposed to be pulling other people in, but she's trying to use all of her resources and figure this out. I don't know, that's what I think. The other alternative is that somehow she and or Grimm are involved with the missing non-tradable goods. Moving on to the last message. This is the Visionaire cipher, which is an iterative shift. It's a little complicated. This is another coded message that I was not able to re-pop up again. I think that it's something that comes up when you complete the full fragments for something. In my previous screenshot, it was under Grimm Folly's journal, but I couldn't find it in there. So again, if you've found this or were able to pop it up again, let me know. An encrypted note in Penelope's precise script, it reads, "It's a boy." This could be a fun little secret birth announcement for Penelope and Grimm. Again, we don't know the timing of when their children were born, but it seems that the secret note thing is their thing, so it wouldn't be surprising that they write a little cute note to each other, or Penelope's writing to him and is letting him know, hey, birth announcement, it's a boy. So it could be the birth announcement of their son Addison, me being silly. It could be an inside joke of when they successfully apprehended that dark wizard together. So if it's like, oh hey, it's a boy. Or is it that Penelope and Grimm are up to something and they are involved with those missing Class A non-tradable goods, and one of them might be an egg that hatches and it's a boy? It could be an acromantula, it could be a chimera, it could be dragon. It's a boy. That's the crazy conspiracy. But let's look at some comments of what other people think. So I have John, who thinks it's all Penelope. So in Note from Grimm, we see him tell Penelope that she is right, he should become an unspeakable. In Grimm's work Shard 2, we hear from Harry that Penelope pushed him to get the job. Why does she want him to work in the department so bad? Why would the game bring it up twice or more if it wasn't an important clue? Point 3 is that in Skeleton Key, due to his job, Grimm gets a skeleton key that will allow him into very restricted areas. Also on that note, Gareth notes that wouldn't it be terrible if it got into the wrong hands? Number 4, in the second coded note from Penelope to Grimm, it has been translated that she's asking him about non-tradable items necessary for her work. What work? And 5, in Mystery Memo Shard 3 in Penelope's Broom, we see Grimm requested a port key to Prague when he could have easily apparated there, and that Penelope always traveled by broom because she did not like to apparate. And lastly, throughout the entire game, it is brought up how she was ambitious and he was meek. Obviously, with that dynamic, she could manipulate him, and how he wore her scarf every day and was totally and completely consumed by the loss of her shows how dependent he was on her. She obviously had a complete control over him. He has dead parents, she had jailed parents. Perhaps she is using that as a way to manipulate him into helping get her parents out of jail. That's all that I have for you today. I'd love to know how your deciphering of the Calamity in Wizards Unite has gone. Let me know your thoughts about any of these mysteries or any ideas you have about them in the comments down below. And until next time, Wands ready. Oh my goodness. I didn't even watch that video. I just like, oh, what other video can I show, since I already did like the Gareth Greengrass semi-theory. It wasn't really a theory. It was kind of all over the place. Was there anything interesting that I said in that? What's up, y'all? What's up? I did though. I enjoyed that video because it was actually, each coded message had its own video. And then that one was like the bigger compilation of all of them. Oh yeah, the Penelope affair theory. I forgot about that. Whoops, 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 whoops. Oh yeah, okay, so I love how y'all are all super into the story. You're very excited for me to get into this end of event dialogue. What else did I see earlier in the chat? Hello, everyone. Hello. Oh, yeah, if it's not Gareth Greengrass, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to write my apology video if it's not him. And I like the question about where the kids are. Nobody knows. All the kids are missing. Nobody knows where they are. No, I'm just kidding. I don't actually know where the kids are. They seem to, like, conveniently not mention them ever. If Gareth is the mole, he may not be hiding them but kidnap them? Oh, goodness. What if Grimm is the mole? Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. 3 likes away from a pepper bean? It's probably gonna be, like, dirt. It's gonna be dirt. I have to write the... Yeah, I have to address it to Garrett's grandson, Oven Ready. Anyway. Oh man, I was worried about the harp one. I'm very worried about the harp. That's my concern. I was gonna start at 11. But I was like, no, I should push it up an hour because what if I don't find the harps? Lucas doesn't exist. Lucas is taking care of them. Yeah, he put up all the flags and they're like, here, take care of these kids. That's your next task on this list. Evan is the grandson. Okay, ready? Let's switch over. This is where I'm at right now. My plan for right now is I'm gonna place things Then I'm gonna put up a tonic and get brilliance, and then we're gonna hop on the bus, do a bunch of bus things, and then I'll hop back off. That's the plan right now. Oh, 25 likes, how timely. Y'all are so on time for this. Let's spin the wheel. Let's spin it, spin it, spin it. If you're in the underground, you could be a mole, but may not be the mole. Okay, that's like literally in the middle. I don't know why it does that. And high kick. All right, we got a high kick. Early morning high kick time. I avoided the bean, just barely. Oh my gosh, I did not stretch. I was not expecting a high kick. It's, Winston got a walk today. It's cooling off a little bit. And by cooling off, I mean not 110. It's still very hot. So, yeah. All right. We gotta get the blood flowing. We're gonna get the end of the Venn dialogue, okay? High kick! And see, okay. The last time I did a high kick, I could only do 2 because my legs felt super heavy and I was like, yeah, good enough. Y'all got the full 8 count of high kicks. Congrats. Wheel of sus. Wheel of sus. Also, my hair got all messed up from that, but that's okay. Like, wait, what happened with Ben, Ross's son? So many stories introduce kids for the initial emotional impact, but then bury them barely, if ever, mentioning them again, like Ben, Ross's son from Friends. Yeah, although you know that I like the dark turns in stories, so I'm like, yeah, bring the kids back in and I hope that they're taken or that something bad happens to them and we're trying to save them. Hey, they kind of brought that in when Hermione was stressed about their kids, right? So I'm not that, I don't know what the word is. I'm not trying to harm kids, okay? I'm just, bring it into the story. You flinched at the kicks. That's funny. Oh my goodness. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. No fire being hype. Let's place these things. We got to see what is said. Also, I have 4 things. I do not have 4 things. Uh-oh. It's gonna take a second. We're gonna start with 3-headed dog. Man, I thought we were gonna get the flying key. Harry says, Ron, have you been able to recall any additional memories of our first year since the second surge began? And Ron's gonna be like, yeah. Enough to question how we made it through the year in one piece. Battling a mountain troll, sneaking past a giant 3-headed dog, making an enemy of Voldemort, who I'm told is, oh my god, Ron doesn't remember Voldy. Oh my gosh. Who I'm told is one of the most dangerous dark wizards of all time. I'm gobsmacked. Hey, if we can all just forget Voldemort, wait, would that be good or bad? Would it be bad to forget the greatest dark wizard of all time, because then that would leave opportunity for people not to learn from that situation? I would rather see kids harmed in the fictional story than dogs. Oh, and you hurt the puppies, they make me so sad. Oh my goodness. Placing on the first page counts as well. All right, the fact that we were by each other's sides through most of it probably has something to do with it. Me, you, and Hermione have always made a great team. And now enter Constance Pickering, who wants to be Ron's replacement. Oh, perfect. That's great, Debbie. I'm glad. Voldy isn't his boggart, but remembers Aragog. Can I say his name? Are you talking about Voldy? Voldemort? One must remember the bad to appreciate the good more. Can you say his name now? We're talking about Voldy, right? I think so. Who else? Except for, who was it? I think it was Constance at one event, and she was like, I think she called him did she call him the Dark Lord? I think she called him the Dark Lord. Oh, Ron said his hair. Yeah, yeah. Wait, now enter the mole. Harry's the mole? Yeah, I'm starting to remember that. Oh, poor Ronald. Poor Ronald. Poor Ronnie Ron Rons. All right. Oh, it's Sage. Sage says, thank you for the... Oh my god, no! What is Hermione's sus name? What is the... We call Constance Sustance. What is Hermione's sus name for, you know, basically poisoning people to get information? Thank you for the butterbeer, Hermione. Tastes a wee bit off, but I'm not so daft as to turn my nose up at a free drink on a warm summer's day. Oh my god, Hermione. Connie's mom is Hermione. The weather has been rather unseasonably pleasant lately, hasn't it? Oh my goodness. Order butterbeers when you're in New York City, yeah. Sage says, do you mind if we skip the pleasantries and get to the point of this meeting? I'd like to study a philosopher's stone foundable before the surge is out. The calamity may be an international statute of secrecy nightmare, but it's been quite a boon for my magical artifact studies. Dude. Oh my goodness. Sus Hermione. Unfortunately, not everyone has such scholarly intentions. The Unforgivable had made it abundantly clear that they intend to use the calamity for their dark purposes. You wouldn't happen to know anything about them, would you? Uh-oh. Only that they're all you... They're all you and Harry talk about anymore. Even outside of work, it's the unforgivable this or the unforgivable that. I admire your devotion to your work, but you two need to seriously consider finding yourselves a hobby. I feel like Sage is also somewhat talking to me. I feel attacked right now. Hermione. Her Sussoni. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Sage is like, you gotta find yourself a hobby. You know, enjoy life a little bit. Remember this, Ron? When you sacrificed yourself to the White Queen in the chessboard chamber, I was terrified. She struck you so hard. Oops. It's nothing compared to what I'm finally remembering Harry went through in that final underground chamber. Dun, dun, dun. Don't be so modest. Your sacrifice was and continues to be one of the bravest acts I've ever seen. All right, Hermione. Keep it together, girl. Keep it together. You might not think so highly of me if you knew what my first thought after I woke up was. I recall wondering if my injury could get me out of class for the rest of the term. Oh, Ron, only you could manage to put your foot in it, even with most of your memories still missing. Oh dear, oh dear. All right, how am I close on any of these? I'm not quite close on these, so we're gonna hope. I'm gonna put up a tonic. We're gonna get mysterious note pieces while we're at it. Hermione. According to Ron, anyway. What if Hermione is somehow the leader of the Unforgivable and she doesn't actually remember or know that she is? You have a theory that we're getting a fake mole? Uh-oh. I mean, that does seem possible because the Unforgivable are always a step ahead. They're always on, you know, like, they're there. Sassy Leviosa girl. All right. Hermione, one of our agents found this piece of a note attached to the wing of a broken winged key foundable. Thought you'd want to take a look at it. Oh my gosh, am I getting a harp right now when I don't need the harps? I do, but first I want to apologize to you again. I was so frustrated with the Unforgivable always being one step ahead and so engrossed. It's Connie. It's Connie. It has to be Connie. It has to be Connie. Why else is there this dialogue panel where Hermione's apologizing to Constance? Always being one step ahead and so engrossed in rooting out the mole that I started looking at you as a suspect rather than a friend. I don't know. Oh no, my little sus meter's going off. It's going off. I don't regret doing what's necessary to expose the unforgivable, but I do regret hurting you in the process. You've always devoted yourself to combating the calamity and the unforgivable. I shouldn't have distrusted you. I'm sorry too. I took your suspicion personally rather than recognizing that you were just being diligent. There's just one thing I don't understand. Why didn't you modify my memories? Hermione! 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 Why didn't you modify my memories like you did the others? Aren't I a liability that way? Hold up. Hold up, wait. She'd be like, aren't I a liability, Mom? No, Constance, you're an ally. One I trust and want by my side. I'm just sorry I didn't recognize that earlier. Who is getting into this fake Hermione Granger? What? So you Veritaserumed everyone else and then altered their memory so they couldn't remember it, except for Constance Pickering. Oh my God, she's your alien daughter. This is Hermione. Oh my God, how can you make this mistake? Does this mean that she erased or altered Harry's memory because she didn't consider Harry an ally? Like, come on. What? Oh. Hermione knows it's Connie sus. Keep your friends close, your enemies closer. Oh, that's why. She's not worried about Constance. She's just like, oh, okay. Okay. Hermione is Penelope. Okay. No, I love that. Keep them coming at me. Keep all of the possible wild theories coming at me because I love them all. I could see that. Like, Hermione's actually the one that's taken or that is disappeared, and Penelope is replaced Hermione, and Constance is her kid. Like, that part. Mom. Well, part of why I think this is so funny is because in Undertale, I was playing Undertale for the first time, and there's this goat named Toriel at the beginning who leads you through, and you can call her on your cell phone. And one of the dialogue options you can say when you call her is you can call her Mom. And I was like, wait, what? So I have a goat mom now? So I think it's funny. I find it very amusing. Everyone is just somebody else. Oh no. This is so bad. She's laying a trap for Connie. She's the only one who doesn't have altered memories. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, Hermione said at the beginning of the event, or was it the beginning of she said somewhere. Wasn't there a dialogue panel where she said like, oh, maybe like someone was able to avoid it, or am I making this up? Hold on, let me pull up Discord real quick. Let me pull up the past dialogue. I don't want to pull it up on my phone. Let's see. Screenshots. Okay. She says, at the end of the event start, Hermione says, well, because Harry's like, perhaps there's no mole at all, and she says, no. Someone close to us has definitely been leaking our plans to the unforgivable. The only question is, have I yet to interview the culprit, or have they managed to resist the Veritaserum's effects? Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. Everyone's using Polyjuice. No, I am on board with any theories where Hermione is not actually Hermione, because otherwise, why would it take 2 years for us to figure all this out? Oh my gosh. When has Hermione ever had the skills of Legilimens? Nah, she has not. Can't you change people's memories with memory charms? Wait. Do we know why Lockhart is the adversary feature next week? Now I'm like, oh, memory charms. Oh my goodness. Yeah, she obliviate, or it wasn't obliviate. It was some other memory charm. I know. I love Undertale. It's great. It's a great. I definitely understand why people love it. It definitely made an impact. Tony is Lucas Sparrowvale. Well, okay, so the question then is like, who put him in there? Who put Lucas in the Calamity? It must have been Constance. Why else would? Oh, I just read the placement ones. I have not gotten to the end. I'm on page 4 right now. He's the feature because it was his. Oh, I was like, wait, who? Tony? Tony's the feature? No, it's. I was just wondering if it was connected to story stuff. You think Hermione is still suspicious of Connie, and that's why she didn't erase her memory. Oh, she wants to see what she does next, thinking that Hermione trusts. Hey, we're all just playing a giant game of chess here. She obliviated her parents and the Death Eaters. Yeah, them too. Unforgivables were able to bring back Lockhart's memories. Wait, can you imagine? Oh, gold gift hype. Hey, I'm saving up gold gifts to be like Oprah. Let me... Okay, no. We're gonna try for just a simple, like, more of the fortress. Oops, more of the fortress ones. Real quick. Just so that if I do get close enough on the previous page ones, then I can go faster. Yeah, no, that is true. We have the fragment that I'm getting from the Wizarding Challenge. You have a few gold gifts too? Oh, let's get this pixie. Oh, also, are you friends with Chemical Arts? He has like 10. What if the memory of Connie being drugged with Veritaserum is an implanted memory? You're saying, oh my god, wait, what if she confessed and then Hermione got her memories wiped? Ooh. I got one. Yeah, let's get these. Watch, it's gonna be something super simple. And we're like, we have all these like people that we're saying are different people, and all these like little tricksy things, and all these memory wipes and implantations and all that stuff. And the Wizards Unite team is just staring at us like, maybe you should go get a hobby. No, just kidding. Just kidding. That was a funny bit though. Sage. Oh, Sage. Connie must have had a bad breakup with Lucas/Tony. And went dark and joined the Unforgivable. Oh. And then trapped him in the Calamity. Major Bond, how's the mind chess going? And then this happened because this. Oh my goodness. I think Wizards Unite is our hobby. Yeah, Wizards Unite is definitely the hobby. It's like Queen's Gambit. What if Hermione only implanted in Connie that she... Tony does show up a lot. Why are you here, Tony? The wizards aren't united. Yeah, for sure, Putter. Oh, okay. Tony is grim, but they look different. Oh! Oh my god. I thought I was gonna skip it. We don't have enough pieces yet to make out the entire note, but take a look at this. It certainly looks like it says memories, doesn't it? Yes, and this part is definitely talking about Ron. You don't think the Unforgivable might try to take Ron's recovered memories back, do you? Not if I have anything to do with it. Okay, Hermione. You take people down. You take them out. So some of the earlier dialogue we were reading had a lot to, well, maybe it was just coincidence. You know how sometimes you think something, there's an explanation for something, but it just happens to be a coincidence? Because I think the way they were talking, it seemed that the Unforgivable were always in control of the calamity, or they were always responsible for it. So the fact that different surges correlated with different Daily Prophet focus articles might not matter. Hermione is going Liam Neeson on the Unforgivable. Yeah, she's tired of Ron not remembering her name. Well, I think Ron now remembers her name. Tony is grim in disguise. Oh. Or going Liam Neeson with the Unforgivable. Oh, well. I'm getting a lot of three-headed dogs here. I know Mary said that there's a reason for all the things, but I don't know. Well, no, I definitely think Tony is important. I do think he's important because why? There are no other people foundables that we don't know. Like the Hogwarts students don't show up in different foundable stuff. They're just in there one. He's the only one. He's the only one that shows up as like, oh, a wizard confoundable. And then he's also the only one that shows up where he's just there. Like the Time Turner one is with the Pixies. The Pixies are the confoundable. The Time Turner is the foundable. Tony's just there. I don't know why he's there. He's just there. Why he's there, who he actually is, why they don't know his name, I have no idea. All the questions. This is all my questions about Wizards Unite Part 3. Did I ever make a Part 2 video to that? I don't remember. He could be, do you think he could be the original foundable spell guy? Like the first person who cast the foundable spell. Poor Lucas. Lavender? Lavender's behind it all? Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah, okay, that seems likely. Shouldn't have ended it with Connie. Yeah, Tony could be lost in time. So he's just like in all the memories, or many memories. Oh no, I don't have enough. Mad Max, hello! I opened your gift this morning for Pokemon Go. I think we're 3 days away, 2 days away. Okay, werewolf. I am determined to finish this event today. I think we can do it. Well, assuming that I get the self-playing harp. It's a big assumption. It's a big assumption. It's gonna be a struggle. We're gonna still try though. All right, 2 of 3. You once thought Grimm was the wizard in the Foundables and he's trying to communicate through these notes. Yeah, they would, I don't think they would label him as wizard if it were Grimm. Now, if it were Grimm in disguise, maybe. And be like, oh, who's this random wizard? Oh, well, Grimm is trying to conceal his identity. What if it's Gareth? What if it's Gareth who's trying to he disguised himself and inserted himself in the Calamity to try to, I don't even know what you would do inside the Calamity. Like you're trying to find something or you're trying to capture the essence of magic. I don't know. I don't know how close we are. I don't want to skip through the dialogue again. So I'm gonna awkwardly wait for like 5 seconds after. 2 interactions away. Yeah. So I have another friend who's gonna be level up to best friend as well. So I'm gonna try to time both of y'all out at the same time. Oh boy. I actually don't know anything about Gareth Greengrass. All we know are these like very vague bits of information. Like we know that he has had a child. We don't know much about it though. All right, Connie says, this note is all over the place. It jumps from philosophical musings on memory and identity. Wait, hold up. To haughty declarations that their mission is noble, to threats against us should we get in their way. What? Wait, who has philosophical musings? Oh no. The author certainly fashions themselves an intellectual, don't they? Is it Merlin? But underneath the doublespeak, their brutish message is clear. Stop interfering or end up like Ron. No, this has to be Gareth, right? They follow through on all their other threats so far, so we can't afford to simply ignore it. But we also can't simply let them continue to endanger the world. Blast it, they love putting us in these no-win situations, don't they? I don't know, I can't help but be like, Connie cannot be involved, at least not knowingly. Yes, they certainly do. Almost as much as they love to rig these twisted games of theirs, so that the moment we sit down to play, we've already lost. This time, however, will be different. This time, I'll be setting the rules. Hermione is like ultra confident. I don't know. That might just be the single most brilliant thing I've heard in my life. All right, calm down, Connie. Calm down, girl. You fight his cousin all the time. It's saying Connie is AI. Let's go back to that. Hey, I like that theory. Same scarf Connie sus has on. Wait. The scarf in the first video? You think Connie is not involved? Pride goeth before fall, Hermione. Well, hey, if we have hero complex Harry, Hermione has to have some fatal flaw. Man, I am getting so many three-headed dogs from this tonic. I don't think I'll get enough to place again, so we're gonna keep going for the fortress ones. was my slow left-handed casting. Yeah. Wait, I didn't get a note piece from that. I don't think I'm done, am I? No, I need 3 more still. Come on. More 3-headed dogs. Come on, give me the note placing. Or the note drops. It has to be Gareth, right? See, Stephanie's on board. Hey, those are 2 different scarves. They're 2 different scarves. Oh my goodness. You know, scarves all look pretty similar when they're plain and like light pinkish colored. If we go back to the emotions in the Calamity, they might be using Hermione's emotions from losing Ron and being angry about moles to further Calamity, or to further the Calamity's power. I don't know how many times, like this whole month, I've been like, oh no, don't depart on me. No, I need these things. This whole month I've been just like thinking about how disturbing the Calamity actually is. Ripping people's memories. I know that they told us this before, but for some reason now I'm just like, oh yikes, this is bad. Y'all gotta stop this. Ooh, is the spotlight today? It's Tuesday, right? Oh, but wait, I'm streaming at 6. I'm streaming a new game I actually got. It's called well, actually, I don't know how new it is. I want to say it's relatively new because I'm pretty sure it's still 20% off on Steam right now. Although, did that sale end? No, I don't remember. But it's called Spellcaster University. And basically, you manage a magic school. So you run it. And it's like, oh, will you like focus on, I don't know if they call it dark arts, but like, will you focus on cultivating like evil, or will you do good? Oh, it's at 3 p.m. today. So I'm not, I haven't presented yet. But I was able to, I practiced it several times last night, and I practiced it again this morning after I woke up just to check, like even when I'm like not fully energized, like is it within the 5-minute time range? It's actually a little bit less, it's like a little less, like a 10 to 15 seconds less than 5 minutes. So I feel confident that it'll be fine. Plus, I keep reminding myself there are 3 other people that are going, so NBD. Yeah, I somewhat wish that it were early, because then I'd be like, all right, now I have the rest of the day. So I was like weighing my, just like making sure it was all prepped, and then I was like, okay, gotta get this dialogue. Oh no, don't depart on me again as well. Oh. Double evolution experience, okay. The spell casting one, it looks, I don't know. I always like art style. I was shocked that they gave me a game key though. I wasn't expecting it. So once they did, I was like, oh no, I gotta like deliver right away. So I planned it for today. Yeah, it is somewhat like a TED Talk. It's only 5 minutes though, so it's much shorter than typical TED Talks. But yeah, it's like a similar format where you're trying to present some thought or idea in a very short time frame, in an engaging way. Because like my slides are mostly just images. Aw, thanks, Buell. You need a lucky egg but don't want to buy? Nope, I haven't gotten there yet. I haven't gotten there yet. Wait, did I get my... No, I still need a place, so... Even if I did get all the mysterious note pieces, I still need a place. After I get these two completed, though, I'm gonna hop on the bus for whoever wants to ride the bus and do some battles. And then I'll try to do everything that I can on the bus before hopping back off. Oh, I did get the note pieces, so let's get... let's see. What... I think the fastest is probably the 3. Hold on. I'm 15 of 20 on the troll. Yeah, I don't think I'm close enough on this. I don't think I'm gonna get the last 3 minutes. So let's try real fast. Real fast. I miss nothing, you miss nothing. Okay. Ugh. Keep forgetting. I'm like, what's the name of this? What's the name of this? Sorry, person. I just want to solo real quick. I'm just gonna solo real quick. I'm sorry. Except for the... No, John's joking. There was no reveal of the mole. Oh my goodness. Sage looks like the current Haley Joel Osment. Oh my gosh, now I'm only gonna see Haley Joel Osment when I see Sage. We don't really get to see him that often. That's really funny. Come on, formidable. Uh-huh. I mean, we're gonna continue to return these, I guess. Did I even see a self-playing harp that tonic? That is gonna be super rough. That's the thing that's gonna hold me up. We're gonna be sitting here for hours trying to get 7 self-playing harps. It's gonna be a struggle. Oh, he sees dead things. Yeah, that's how it works. Uh-huh. You didn't prepare in advance. Oh, you're talking about Pokemon Go. Yeah, on page 4. Page 4, placing 5. Oh, at least I'm getting some of the Wizarding Challenge XP as I'm trying to get this going. Unforgivable truth. Here's the thing, like, the event is called An Unforgivable Truth. So, if we don't get the truth, I'm gonna be very upset. We must get the truth, right? Maybe like y'all are saying, the truth will come out because Connie's gonna slip up. She's gonna slip up, and then she might not say that she's the mole, but she might end up telling Hermione that Gary is the mole. Or maybe she is the mole, and then she'll be like, oh, I've been talking. Or what if Constance is not, what if she's not malicious, but what if, like, Gareth just talks to her a lot, and because Connie is sort of like, she just wants to belong somewhere, and she generally seems to, I don't know, except for teasing Ron, she generally seems to like people, or at least that's how she acts with Hermione. What if Connie accidentally spills the beans to Gareth, and Gareth is actually the person? I don't know. It's unforgivable if we don't get the truth. Oh no, there we go. What if Connie isn't sus? What do we talk about? If she's not sus, what do we talk about? We talk then about Gareth Greengrass. Or, I mean, if we're getting a reveal of the mole, we'll have somebody to talk about. Plus, what about all these other characters? We have Tony, we can always talk about our sassy lightning boy. Oh my gosh. And our overly confident, who knows if she's actually Minister Hermione Granger. There's so much to discuss. I'm gonna keep going. I'm trying to get this. I'm so close. Lunch? Oh my god, yes. Don't forget. Never forget that Harry steals Hermione's lunch sometimes for some reason. If you're the chosen one, you probably are super wealthy, have all the money to buy your own lunch or get what you want from your own lunch, and you steal Hermione Granger's lunch. It's Neville? We can't have Neville be the mole? Ooh, good question. Only one mole? He's got that hero complex, stealing people's lunches. Poor little Constance. I was telling Jeff last night, I was like, look, do you think John Hanking knows that his probably super casual, non-deep or meaning of anything tweet about Constance Pickering being a friendly, helpful witch, ? Has spiraled out of control for some very, very wild conspiracy theories about the main NPC in this game. If the mole is high enough up, only one would be needed. What if we're the mole? Oh dear. Oh no. The Unforgivable are watching YouTube. They're gonna shut down all the channels. Once I get these, I don't know why I'm not getting these drops. Once I get my last placement, I'll go over to Beacon. I'm the mole. That'd be funny. They'd be like, oh, it was WizardPhD all along. Everything went downhill after I got called into Connie's office. Or, in the alt universe, ever since I introduced Connie to YouTube and she made her own channel, or own vlogs, she's been spilling the beans on the internet. Yeah. I mean, I think that it's clear I'm not inviting Constance to my house for her to sip tea dramatically in the background behind me. I should do it in Dark 5 so it's guaranteed, but Dark 5 takes like 1,000,000 years. Okay, I'm gonna do one more. Plus, I'm scared to do Dark 5 by myself. I'm not a brave orer like some of y'all. Hi, Sign and Ty. We've only been live for 40 minutes. I've just been trying to get like page 4 from the tonic, and we're gonna hop on the night bus to do some battles. Hey, I will sell my likeness to be in the game, even though you'll say I'm the Dark Witch already. So, yeah, you can just give her a name. You can just call her Lynette. Can we put that request in? If Connie isn't the mole, I bet you get called. Oh my gosh. I need somebody to play Hermione. So it could be, because like, if you saw the last Underground video, it was revealed that I've been texting reports to Hermione. And Connie already knows that because she snuck into Hermione's office, and I don't know why Hermione would leave her phone, her cell phone that I'm texting her on, in the office, but she did. Oh yeah, no, it's good. I was gonna have it at 11 a.m. but I'm concerned about getting the self-playing harp, so I decided to push it up an hour earlier. Brita could play Hermione. And then what else could we have? Go, 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 go. I don't know where I was going with that of like, why would I need a Hermione? Standard practice is never go undercover alone, so 2 moles is my guess. Constance and Gareth. I will, oh. Yeah, because if they find out who the mole is, it doesn't necessarily mean that they have stopped the info from leaking out. So maybe that's what's going to happen, is that they're going to find out who the mole is, and then they're going to still fail because info's still getting leaked because there's a second one. And they're going to be like, oh, drats, why didn't we figure it out the first time? Jeff can play Harry and stop the sustenance. All right, let's go. I'm gonna start beaconing. We're gonna ride on the bus. Night bus. Oh, drats. Wait, what was the thing she said earlier? Whatever Connie said earlier, that's what it made me think. I was like, oh gosh, darn it. Aw, shucks. He was probably working with Grim or Penelope. Dan can be Wan. Ooh, okay. Y'all come find me. Donovan, hello. Maybe the mole had their mind erased. Also, hello, Stephen. What's up? I'm beaconing for whoever wants to ride the bus. Oh, while I'm beaconing, shall I continue with our dialogue reading? We're slowly catching up on stuff. Oh, where'd you go, Task Force Times? Oh, it's because I didn't have it on the main page, that's why. That's why. Let me hop into another chamber. I'm gonna go into Ruins 3. All right, we left off in December 2020, Hogwarts for the Holidays, Part 1. Hermione, I saw you paid a visit to St. Mungo's. Have the healers been able to restore any of the informant's obliviated memories? Yeah, so apparently they were like looking for these snatchers, or snatchers, right? Oh wait. Is this where we left off? Wait, did we not? Oh wait, I don't think that, just kidding. Just kidding, I didn't finish this last one. Okay, so we're back in November. Backing up to November, part 2. All right, let's see. We learned about the unforgivable. And then the final piece, this was like probably my favorite. There's several favorite moments that I have. One of my favorites. For the final piece of the note, Constance says, interesting, looks like we've gotten an answer as to why our mysterious pen friend was being so chatty. Apparently, they're in a bad way with the Unforgivable's leadership. They want out but fear too much for their safety to just leave. They're offering information on the Unforgivable's members and plans in exchange for your personal protection and a full pardon. If you agree to their terms, Harry, they say you should come to this address they've listed alone. They were very emphatic about that. And then you have Gareth coming in saying, I apologize for intruding. I'm just, walking down the hallways of the ministry where you're publicly having this conversation, but I'd be remiss if I didn't chime in. You're not seriously considering going along with this, are you, Harry? It's obviously a trap. Here you have it, the two working together, Constance and Greengrass. Connie and Gary working together. Constance says, I have to agree, we have no reason to trust this witch or wizard. It's quite possible they're threatened by your ability to manipulate the calamity. And this is all a ploy to get rid of you. Also, Aloha found the bus. Hi. Harry says, I understand where you're both coming from and appreciate your concern. However, if there's even a remote possibility this could allow us to end the calamity and apprehend those responsible for it, then it's a risk I'm willing to take. At the end, Hermione says, Harry, thank Merlin you're safe. Constance told me about the letter. I can't believe you'd be so daft as to go and meet up with the author by yourself, knowing full well it could be a trap. Harry, what's the matter? Oh my gosh, these people. You're awfully quiet. Normally at this point, you'd be chiming in to try to defend your reckless behavior. Harry said, I was too late, Hermione. By the time I'd arrived at the meetup spot, the presumed informant's mind had been completely obliterated, to the point where he couldn't even remember his own name. The healers at St. Mungo's are doing what they can to try and restore his memory, but it isn't looking good. How awful. Though I suppose it does lend some credibility to his claims that a cabal of dark wizards and witches called the Unforgivable are controlling and manipulating the calamity, doesn't it? Harry says. Hermione, as far as I'm concerned, this experience has made two things abundantly clear. First, that this mess goes beyond Grim Folly, Let the Fold, and Barghest. And second, if we continue to stand in this group's way, it's only a matter of time before they come after us. Why can't Hermione use the time turner to go back and see who showed up at that location? Well, supposedly they destroyed all the time turners, except for in the Cursed Child they didn't. Although, I think Hermione's time turner was destroyed, right? Wasn't it a different time turner that they had? Or that they got? Need to return 2-star ones and highest chamber. Okay, sweet. I haven't finished the event yet. I'm trying to finish on page 4. I'm trying to get the Wizarding XP, and then I'm going to start working on the bonus page. I'm concerned about the self-playing harp. All right, now we're in December. Harry says, Hermione, I saw you paid a visit to St. Mungo's. Have their healers been able to restore any of the informant's obliterated memories? Hermione says, unfortunately not. His mind is badly damaged, possibly irrevocably. We may be able to identify him using the wand he had on him. But Harry, I want you to let me and Constance handle the investigation, and this new surge for that matter, until the holidays are over. You look positively exhausted. You finished yesterday? Oh my gosh. Harry says, I appreciate your concern, Hermione, but I can't just sing Christmas carols or trim the tree while the Unforgivable are out there. Did you say another search has begun? Yeah, this is interesting. I'm going back to Ariana's comment about emotions, because yesterday we talked a lot about, you know, this difference between love and obsession. And I feel like, so the obsession that Grimm is like overwhelmed with trying to find Penelope, the obsession that Harry and Hermione have in trying to, you know, always being talking about the Unforgivable, and also added to the fact that they went after Ron and erased some of his memories. I mean, Oh, okay. You're looking for the bus? Look for the bus. Are we friends, Margaret? I'm in runes 2 right now. Yeah, a few of y'all have finished the dialogue. Oh, there's Joseph. Hello. Sage. Yeah, Sage is like, hey, maybe, you know, you should go take a walk outside in nature. Hermione says, yes, centered primarily around Hogwarts portraits of the founders and the house ghost. I assumed, given your connection to the Calamity, that you already knew and had sensed it starting, like the past few surges. And Harry's like, eh. All I sense is whatever Leatherfold and Barghest set into motion in October. It's become a deafening roar since then, capable of drowning out any other noise in the Calamity. Oh, hey, Mad Max. Compared to the dread emanating from that, this surge seems almost harmless, but I can't help but feel that it's important. Oh, wait, I'll stay here because I still have a minute left. Oh, hello. All right. Now we have the portraits. Oh. Okay. Brilliant Helga Hufflepuff. Connie says, this may come as a shock, but I wasn't the most popular witch at Hogwarts. In fact, over the course of my 7 years there, I probably spent more time socializing with the school portraits than my classmates. My favorite to talk to was Helga Hufflepuff's. We'd spend hours sharing recipes and gossiping about the professors' love lives. Like, girl, Connie. In retrospect, my reputation... Okay, actually, that is... I'm, like, visualizing that right now. That's actually kind of funny to imagine. Is you're just gossiping over... Because it's like, they're your teachers. Oh, you're on the bus. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Here, let me go to this screen. Let me go to this screen so you can see which chamber I'm in. I'm in runes 4 right now. Oh, sweet. Okay, so I need Wizarding XP. And then eventually I'll claim that, move on to the bonus page on my second device to keep going so I can do the highest chamber and then those formidable foes. In retrospect, my reputation as an odd bod makes a lot of sense. Oh, Connie. Nice. Oh, hey. Oh my gosh, there's a lot in this. I forgot about this past Christmas event because it was the portraits and there's a lot of other, you know, it's always holiday stuff that's kind of like, whoa. Let's save. Shall I keep reading even though you can't see the text on the screen? So we have Salazar Slytherin portrait. Constance says, when I first got word that a new surge had begun, I lost all hope of having a peaceful, jolly Christmas. But this surge seems surprisingly mild. Perhaps we'll be able to stamp it out quickly and enjoy our holidays after all. It's rather inconspicuous, isn't it? Almost suspiciously so, considering what we know about the unforgivable and the Calamity's recent behavior. Like the Constance says, like the Cabal gave this surge an innocuous facade to hide some sinister scheme. I suppose that does sound more probable than my theory that they're taking the holidays off, doesn't it? Hermione says, it's just a theory. A game theory. No. Either way, we should put an end to the surge as soon as possible. Poor Harry's been running himself ragged, trying to get ahead of whatever the unforgivable are plotting. Giving him one last thing to worry about is the best Christmas present I could think to give him. So sweet. Okay, sounds good, sounds good. Yeah. Oh my gosh, a magical theory. That's perfect. Magical theory? podcast. We don't have a theme song though, so I don't have anything. Bloody Baron. Constance says, Harry, what are you still doing in the office? I thought Hermione told you to go home and put up Christmas decorations with your family. Yeah, Harry, go home to your family. I know this was in December, but still, Harry, go home to your family. Oh my goodness. When will there be more? Well, I don't know if you can, no, you can't see this. Our table got like moved into a different room because we had guests and we just haven't moved it back in. So once we move the table back in one day, I'll reset up the podcast stuff so that we can have more magical theory, because we got to continue. We're not done with book 3 yet. All right, there are several people beaconing right now. Is it cool if I put up my Barufios and we can go in? Wait, is it Wizarding XP? It's Wizarding XP, right? Not Barufio's stuff. Let me look. It is Wizarding XP. Just kidding. I'm not going to put up a Barufio's. Let's do... I'm going to go into Forest 1. I'm going to do Forest 1. And then once I get to the bonus page, I'll start doing a Dark 5. 10 more to 50. Magi to Forest 1, yes! All right, open spot. Anyone can join Forest 1. I'm gonna try to get more of the baby phoenix. Wait, I do need Barufios? Not yet though, right? That's the bonus page, I think. Also, hello, Kim. All right, cool. Thanks. Let's Cindy gets a shield. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was, or what the task said, if it said challenge or wizarding. Although we usually don't do that. No, we do it sometimes. Sometimes in Brilliant Events it says Wizarding XP from Chambers. But we haven't, I feel like we haven't had that in a while. Or I could just be forgetting. All right, we are pros. Shall I just start hexing things? Here, I'm gonna shield. I'm gonna shield. I'm gonna have to be checking this like after. Wait, it is or it isn't? Y'all are saying two different things. I have the infographic here. It says, oh my god, I'm reading this wrong. It says Wizarding XP. I'm like reading this and I'm like, it clearly says Challenge XP. It says Wizarding XP. Y'all are right. Y'all are right. Hello. Hey, Jen. Complaining works. It helps. Are you calling me sus? Hey, I didn't do anything sus yet. Except not be able to read words properly. Oh, man. Reading sus. Okay, on the next one, I shall. On the next one. See, this was my warm-up. This was to remind me how to do this again. Yeah, I've placed the Philosopher's Stone, the wizard chest thing, and the 3-headed dog. That's all so far. And then I just looked at the mysterious notes pieces. That's all I've done. I haven't done it yet. It's in 4 hours. Here, I'll come back in. I'll come back in with y'all. Oh my gosh, look at all these. My 48% horror people. Reading is sustamental. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So my fan, I don't know if you can hear that. My fan keeps making like such a high pitched squeaky sound. And I thought it was because it was, I don't know, like I need to deal with that sometime. But I was like, oh, I'll just turn it down so it's not moving as fast. That was my logic. It's still making the squeaky sound though. You just caught up, okay. Yeah. It just started squeaking this week, and I was like, I don't want to deal with this right now. Yeah, Mad Max is on the bus. Ooh, very nice, very nice. What are you playing as, Jen? Are you being a Magi? Do you normally play as a Magi? Okay, look at all of these. Okay. I don't know what we have. To be honest, I was not paying attention to people getting on here. Got your teenager a new phone? No, Kate, you did not miss the mole reveal. I am on page 4. I'm trying to get closer. Okay. To the bonus. I'm gonna hop up higher to Dark 1. Dark 1. Come join me in Dark 1. Mad Max is on Beacon right now. Look at all these cares. We're trying to get little baby phoenixes. Also, I need to make sure to plug in this phone because it's gonna die. And we can't have the phone die when I'm trying to find who the mole is. Yeah, it's Mad Max Go. What's your sign? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing. Jose is also beaconing in Ruins 4. Oh boy. Oh boy. No, we cannot have me overflow on this. Oh shoot. I did not mean to hex that thing. My goodness. Okay, I'll go in on this. And the mole is. No, my phone died. And then you just see like Connie smirking in the background. It's like me desperately looking for my charger, and you see her, and she's just like grinning, evil grin with my phone charger. And nope, still have more hexing to give. I don't need elites. So whoever wants them can take them. Yeah, I think we're probably fine on Magi. Okay, I'll go in. I do not, but I'm gonna take it down, I guess. You don't want Josh as a baby prof? Back to beaconing, okay. How close are we? I don't think we're close at all. Because I am very concerned that I'm not gonna find the 7 harps. We're gonna like all think about us. Oh, a baby phoenix. We're gonna think about self-playing harps. That's what we're gonna think about when I get back over there. All right, I'm very close. I'm very close. You can barely get the 3. The bonus page, yeah. And I have not walked off port keys or anything like that. You only need 2 more brilliant events to max all 3. Ooh, very fun, very fun. You thought we did and discovered the mole was the professor. Yeah, it's 7. 7 self-playing harps. Also, 45 brilliant foundables. Don't forget about that one. I don't know how some of y'all finished yesterday. Oh no. Yeah. Walking, what's that? What's that? You did? How? Did you use trace charms? Yeah, 7. 7 harps. That's why I'm shocked that they're not boosted more. Oh, Winnie got his walk earlier today. You got your walk? You want to say hi, little baby bear? You want to say hi, little puppy bear? Hold on, don't scratch. Don't scratch. You have to just be patient. You're patient and then you come up. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Everyone knows baby Dark Lord. It's a baby Dark Lord. He's you're so cute, Winsty. You play Orna to take your rage on 8-bit enemies. Wait, have you done an arena where you like PvP? Well, it's not PvP because it's not like live or like in real time, but you like battle other players. I did a bunch of that yesterday because Jay, I just called him Jay, like Jay plays games. Jeff got a way, what's it called? A little way thing that you put in your place. Oh my gosh, this fan. I don't know what to do. It's like making an obnoxious squeaking noise. Come here, baby Win. All right, I'm gonna do one more. What do I do? Force 3. I'm gonna do Force 3. Oh, it's okay, Winnie. Are you stressed? I didn't know you were stressed. Why are you stressed, little baby? Oh my goodness. Oh, wow, my back. I don't want to turn it off because then it's gonna be super hot in here. It's gonna be super hot. Maybe I'll can we get a Magi to Force 3? Winsty Kurt, you come up here. Come on. Yeah. Do we have a Magi? Are you scared of the squeakies? Or were you just stressed because that's just who you are? You scared of it, baby? Oh, Penny, I'm so sorry. Not going anymore, though, right? Do you hear anything? Do you hear any monsters? Not going anymore? Jay's Jeff. No, Jay. Well, Jay Plays Games is not. His name is Jeff, but it's not actually my Jeff. Another prof, another or anyone want to join in Force 3? Josh is ready. I mean, we can just do it with 4. We can do it with 4. I just need... Let's hope that we get what we need. See, it's all good, baby Win. It's all good. I'm sorry, I didn't think about the squeak. I didn't think about the squeak for little puppy. His little puppy. Well, thanks for taking the lead. I have no curiosities. Oh my gosh, instead of the swish and flick, Winston used the puppy modification, swish and sniff. You're such a good puppy, Winston. I'll be the cleanup crew of all the beasts. Sniff and TR. You like your TRs, don't you, baby Win? Oh boy. Hello. Hello, good morning. Hello. 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 You need the 2 stars? Garcinos, hello. How are you? Also hope you're doing well. Are you serious? I have not gotten a single werewolf or pixie in this battle. At all. Alex, how are you doing? You're just on time. I have not figured out who the mole is yet, so I'm trying to get to the bonus page here. That's all. Zoe! Zoe, 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 Zoe. I have not gotten to the bonus page. I'm very concerned about finding self-playing harps. My goal is to try to finish the event. So, we can we can figure it out. So we can, or whatever information is left for us. Need caffeine. Wait, the coffee is broken? Like, is your coffee maker broken? There has literally not been a single werewolf in this battle, or pixie. How does coffee get broken? That's a very good question. Had coffee. Oh, the coffee is broken because it didn't work. Oh, I've been there. Yeah, wait, wait. How do we drink coffee as witches and wizards? How does this work? Ooh, a pixie. Perfect. I am, oh, no bonus. We're gonna do the other one. Maybe it's not the coffee that's broken. Akio coffee. So we just grab things, like not making it ourselves? Because now that's the other thing I'm thinking about is like, what artisan food or drink or stuff do we have? What exactly is the function of a rubber duck? Okay, that should do it. Let's double check. Oh my god. I thought I double clicked and that scared me. It scared Winston too. You don't like my giant gasps. I understand. All right, I'm going to claim my stuff, move on to the bonus, and then on the bonus page, what I need are now 15 formidable foes, still earning a bunch of wizarding XP, which I can also finish up with the gifts, and then win in highest chamber one time. Also, so what I'm gonna do actually right now, literally though, is I'm gonna take a bio break. I'm gonna actually just leave my screen here. So if anyone comes in and they're like, wait, where's Prof. Lynette? You can just let them know. I will be right back. I would have Winnie take over the stream, but I don't think he'll sit here by himself. We can try. Oh my gosh, he did so good. Did he just sit there the whole time? He just sat there like a good little baby. What a great little co-streamer. He's like looking at me like, okay, you took my spot. Now what am I supposed to do? You took it. You think that we're boring him? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it is pretty amazing that he stayed there. He was such a good boy. Yeah, such a good boy. All right, let me I'm also gonna beacon for a sec while we transition back over here. So I need 15 formidable foes. I need highest chamber unlocked. You're driving the bus? At least American witches and wizards would drink coffee. That brings up a good point. Why are we listening to the British ministry instead of Makusa? Makusa gave up. They were like, oh, here, have this threat level clock, and oh, guess what? It's going to be broken. Winnie solved the mole while I was gone. Yeah. He definitely deserves a TR. You deserve a TR, baby Win. Oh, you're like, she's an animagus. The Winnie show, maybe the readings will be more coherent now? Rude. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Such a good puppy. So good. So good. He loves sitting in my chair. I don't know if you can tell. Like, he is literally sitting next to me right now. He loves sitting in the chair. That's why we started putting the second chair out for him to sit on. Okay, for real though, I need to charge my phone. For real, so it doesn't die when we find out who the mole is. He didn't blow out anyone's eardrums, yeah. See, Winnie is a more appropriate streamer. All dogs like sitting in chairs. That's where the human butt was. Oh wait, it's doing the thing where it's not charging. Why aren't you registering the charge? There we go. Aww, Winnie, you're helping people find the bus. So good. So good, little puppers. So good, little puppers. Okay, now he's assumed the position. Lying down. Peanut and Zorro. Didn't think I needed to spell it out. No, Claw is going to say it out loud. Alright. Can I do a Tower 1 for formidable foes? Oh, Dark 5 is clean? Shall we do Dark 5? Y'all are in Dark 5 without me! Oh wait, no it's not! Wait, just kidding. Are you in here? This says win. We can do it. Sorry, Debbie. Oh no. All right, we got this. We got this. Oh my gosh, not another chamber. At least there's another professor in here. Not another chamber with no foes. What the heck? What the heck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Your mom has a dog whose whole breed exists just to be a foot warmer when he's just trying to help. Okay, well, I gotta go in. Debbie's going into another Dark 5. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I haven't gotten into my oh dear nonsense in a while. This is out of control. Oh shoot, are we proficient? Right, we're proficient, right? If there was anything I was proficient against... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Magi, what is happening? Uh-oh. Please don't die. Okay, well, I think that... Shoot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's coming. It's coming. Close your eyes. Don't look at me using potions. I know. It's always, I say it after the fact. I always say it after, and I'm like, I'm using potions, don't mind me. Okay. Back here. Let's hex some things. Things and people. Are these people? Hexing some things. Some foes. I don't know if they're people. What makes a person a person? A being. They're all beings, right? Although, isn't that part of Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them? In the little intro, they talk about different classifications, like what makes a beast. And werewolves and centaurs. I think centaurs are a different category. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Wait, are you talking about me using a potion? Someone said Lord. Someone said Lord, thus you were summoned. Just close your eyes. Don't watch me battle right now. I should have switched to the other screen where you can't see me playing the game. Look, I'm sure we were probably fine. I get very concerned about fortress battles. It stresses me out. I don't like to lose. So, hey, if I dump a potion, if I waste a potion, it's just the way it goes. Every game needs... Oh my gosh, what is the game? What is the game that I saw recently? I saw a game trailer for something, and it had a filter for the spiders. Do you know what I'm talking about? It was like, it was like I don't remember what they called it. It was like a spider safe mode, basically, where it like turned into a blob. Ooh, 45 likes, huh? Oh man, I don't remember what it was. I remember seeing something though, and it was like, oh, but this is like more terrifying. I could be wrong, I don't know, I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh no. Okay, maybe you go take the spider, please? I don't have anything. There's nothing I can do for y'all. Please go take the spider. It makes the spiders... Oh my gosh, a game that makes spiders into kittens? Oh my gosh, now I'm gonna have to look it up after this and find what it was. I saw it. Oh my gosh, what was it? You were like literally fighting spiders in dungeons or something like that. Or that was like one thing you could encounter. Baby Phoenix. Hi, pipe. Oh, I didn't want to go over there on that side. All right. Oh, I'll jump in tower 2. Oh, are you getting 2 stars, John? Why are you in tower 2? Grounded, yes, I think it was Grounded because I played Grounded for a little bit. There was like a period of time where it was free to play over like a weekend randomly. I don't remember exactly. And I don't know if it was like an expansion or something like that. I think it was Grounded. That sounds familiar. But I didn't play that much, so I never really saw a spider aspect to the game. So basically, it's kind of like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, where you're like super tiny, and so then you have to like fight bugs basically and build your little camp and survive. It's like a survival-based game. Ooh, Satisfactory? I don't know. Maybe it's that. I don't know. Oh, you don't need 2 stars, so you'll leave them for me. Oh, thank you. I forgot that's what I was doing. Yeah, turn them to blobs, yeah. Although now I want to know what Satisfactory is. Ooh, can I take this? Sorry, Ors. Let me take your Dark Wizard. Okay, I think after the 15, I should be good, right? I'll check my XP after, and I also don't know how. What did it say? 8 minutes left. Getting baby phoenixes, how cute. Okay, so maybe I should go lower and just do like should we do, yeah, let's do tower. Let's do tower 1. You know how I am, I follow the leader. Whoever's cookie just goes like to a spot, I'll do it. Look at all these baby 1 stars. I don't know why I hexed the 2 star. It's not like I need hexes. I'll steal it. No, Ariana. But you're caught up though, right? You're gonna do a dark 5 on your own. I follow the cookies. Oh, you're such a comboy, such a good little comboy. I keep getting the whiz poppers. On brilliant ones. Oh. Sorry, I went down to Runes 5 to find Formidables. I don't know if Mad Max is beaconing or not. Sorry. I feel ultra selfish right now because some of y'all probably also need Formidables and I'm just stealing them. Wait, no, you did not. You did not steal 2 formidable pixies, did you? I think that's a lie. Don't tell me you stole those pixies. Sus. Sus, 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 sus. All sorts of sus. Hey, you weren't in there, I don't think. You saw that? He did? He stole formidable pixies? What? What can you say? He's a psycho. Well, you give me focus. Let me take this. Let me take this. Oh, I have 3 minutes on my Barufios. Just note to myself. Here y'all go. My werewolf? No, it's like, okay, race against everyone. Thank you for the bat bogey. Do we have more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. If we're playing with someone who's not watching, they're probably like, why is WizardPhD being so selfish right now? And it's because I need to know that Gareth did it. Or start scripting the next video. I wonder if Jeff will let me make Constance evil in our next underground video. Please, make her evil. I don't know how close I am on the Barufios now. All right, we're 9. Let's see, let's see. Oh, it's only 1:24. First infinite extimulo charges. Wait, what? You place the same foundable 5 times. Wait, what? What do you mean you placed it 5 times? Oh, here, I'll go in. I'll go in. I still have a minute. And if I don't get there, I don't get there. You're in a dark 4 queue. You hear the bird, Winnie? I'm talking to you. I'm saying hi. He's, oh no, I only have 15 seconds left on my Barufio. See, that's fine. Oh no! Oh. Connie Consters. Oh wait, there you go. Or this is it? This is it? This is it, I think. On this chamber. Okay, now for real though, I'm gonna pop another Barufio. Oh, thanks. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. I don't know why it thinks I want to buy something. When was the last time that I bought a bundle? One more time, one more time. Well, a few more times probably. Probably like 2 or 3 more times. It's a free-for-all for the 2 stars. It is, it is. I'm just like, okay, I got it. That's how sometimes I get a dark wizard and sometimes you get a formidable pixie. I thought that it wasn't gonna go. Should I be racing? Speed run. Okay, someone's in here. I think I need 1 more? Wait, how many more do I need after this? Okay. Oh. Well, I have not proficiented y'all, so whoops. Look at all those 2 stars. Zax is trying to get a team for Dark 4. Okay, did this do it? It did. Okay, 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 okay. Y'all definitely stay on the bus. Stay on the bus if you want. I have got to. Connection lost. I've got to do these things. So what we're going to do is we're going to immediately put up a tonic. We're going to start working on the 45. We're going to look for this self-playing harp and hope. And I also have something to place. There's many things here. Oh, a Magi to Dark 4. Ooh, come on, gold gift. Come on, gold gift. Oh, I definitely have things to place as well, though, for... What was it? The whiz poppers? I didn't... I need to finish this event to find out who the mole is. I need to. Was there anything else that I got here? No, that removed the red dot, it looked like. This harp. Oh my god, 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 I only have, oh no, I have 2! Ah! Okay, next time I'll put it on a brilliant. How about that? Oh no, I didn't use a potion. What if it runs? What if it runs away from me? Don't run away from me, don't run away from me! So stressful! This is like not speed based at all. I don't know why I keep making it. I think it's because I know that I have to leave at a certain point and I want to be able to finish it before that point. It's not working on the harp. I got one yesterday. I put a trace charm on the harp and then I got 2 more harps. But geez, I'm gonna put it on the brilliant next. Very frustrated. We're gonna count. We're gonna count how many tonics it takes, and that'll be in my feedback. Hello, Olivia. So On the harp. It worked for you. It worked for me yesterday. I need this harp. We all need this harp. Yeah. I did notice that yesterday as well. So yesterday, the same thing happened to me where I put it up. I didn't get another one. I returned it first, and it was just like, oh, well, you get one. That's all you get. Hi, Pinky, little Winnie Pinkers. You hide, you can lay on like in a cooler spot. Troll in the dungeon. Oh shoot, should I be putting Trace Charm on this? Oh my goodness. No. Gosh. Why don't things work when you need them to work? Why don't they work? Hey, Debbie suggested putting it on the Brilliant, because sometimes you get the stuff that's supposed to be boosted. I need 45 of these Brilliants, and I did not get a second Brilliant. Come on. Come on, game. Where am I supposed to get more Trace Charms? I already got my daily. Oh yeah, we gotta play something. Let's lighten the mood with some more dialogue. I think it's the... Did I get the flying key? Or did I make... No, I did get the flying key, right? And... Here we go. Let's see. Hermione says, my memory charms seem to be working. I cannot believe... I still can't believe this girl. Other than Constance, whose memory I decided not to rewrite, no one remembers being questioned about the unforgivable. Look. Connie already told you that she's a liability. That she would be a liability. She's gonna tell the unforgivable. Also, wait, you're telling Harry that you didn't alter her memory? Try restarting my game. Okay. No, but they have noticed you acting oddly around them. Current theories as to why include polyjuice potion, a rotten cauldron cake, a strange case of dragonpox, and that you've finally snapped under the stress. A rotten cauldron cake? Honestly, so much Codswallop gets circulated around here. You'd think we were the Quibbler. Well, maybe, Hermione, if you didn't do ridiculous things. They've also noted a general willingness to share their secrets with you. If you're not careful, they'll realize what you've really been up to. Dude, they're gonna recall Hermione Granger. They're gonna recall her as a minister. No, I specifically went live today in the morning so that we could finish it before the evening. I'm restarting the game right now. Nope, still nothing. I guess I just got bad luck. Oh no, but the baby mooncalf. It's so cute. I'm not gonna get rid of the indie game. I'm going to finish this dialogue right now. Oh, hi little boopers. Okay, we got one more task completed. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, well. We can do this. We can do this, I believe. Jen got it in 2 tonics yesterday, so I believe. We just need to get many more trace charms back to use to make it go faster. Hermione Bye has been deemed unfit for normal programming. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, she's the one who decided that was a brilliant idea. Right now, and within 2 hours, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. And those birdies really want to talk to you, don't they? Okay, I'm gonna give up on this Myrtle after this one. Well, we're waiting. Oh my goodness, okay. Get out, get out. Myrtle, you go, I don't know, disappear to the calamity. You haven't seen a harp after 4? Oh yeah, I said I was gonna keep track of how many tonics I have going. So, the first one, tonic 1, I got 1 so far. So far. Why Connie and not Harry? Yeah, Hermione, because Hermione is Constance's mom, apparently. No, this is bad. This is so bad. I cannot, this is so messy. How can she be so messy? I don't get it. Hermione, why? Are we attributing it to stress and saying, oh, she's just stressed, she's not thinking clearly? You know what? She hasn't been thinking clearly for 2 years now. She keeps making these mistakes. You can't be sloppy when you're trying to deal with a dark cabal of witches and wizards who are like 3,000 steps ahead of you at all times. Because there's a mole. I don't understand her logic. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, Invader Zim. Little win. Oh, yeah. You know what, Winnie? We have leftover pizza. Not for you, but for me. That's so good. Oh my gosh. Look at these foundables on my screen. What? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, you'll know when the tests are complete. As her siren alarm scream of completion will let me know. 3 people can't keep a secret if 2 are dead. Oh man. So you're saying that they're gonna kill Hermione, or what's gonna happen here? Oh yeah, should I be? Oh wow, I was close on those gifts. Let's do some inventory management right now while we're waiting. Also, I can pull up the dialogue again while we continue on as I hunt for brilliance and harps. The harps that are nowhere to be found. You know, this could have been avoided if I had just walked off Portkeys. I didn't really look for them though. I picked up 1 yesterday. Okay. Let's switch over then, shall we? Philosopher's Stone. The purple Philosopher's Stone that is like, that can go through space. You walked up all 5 at war. Maybe she knows Constance is the mole and she's letting the unforgivable think she's trusted. It's like a reverse Snape situation, except Hermione is Voldemort if he actually knew that Snape were working for both sides, or like is that the right analogy, or is that not quite? That's not quite it. You know what I mean, though. James just found our boss. Ooh, Fun, fun, fun. I hopped off the bus. Have fun. Have fun without me. I wonder if he's recording right now. If he's recording, tell him hi. Well, he can say hi to y'all. But you gotta find the WizardPhD bus. Well, she's frantically trying to find brilliant foundables and I keep calling them flying harps. The flying harps. These self-playing harps. Where are they? Where are they? All right, continuing on. Harry, what are you still doing? Oh yeah, we already said that. He said, decking the halls can wait. I've just received an owl from Neville. Apparently he overheard the bloody Baron grumbling to himself about Grim Folly invading his mind. You don't suppose Grim is responsible for this surge, do you? That he implanted a memory in the bloody Baron's foundable? That's exactly what I think, says Harry. Unfortunately, the bloody Baron refuses to speak any further about it. Oh yeah, this was a trippy one because we had the ghosts that were getting memories. There's like so much, so many questions that I have. All right, we also have the Fat Friar. Professor McGonagall, what brings you to the Ministry? Rose isn't in any trouble, is she? Bye, Josh. They are flying in the animation. They are the flying harps. No, she's fine. I've actually come to discuss the Fat Friar. He says he just had a conversation with Grim Folly in which he was advised to mind the portraits. I told him that was quite impossible as there were no signs of Grim in the castle, nor any other intruder, but he insists it happened. Guess what, y'all? I'm definitely going to get to 45 brilliance before I find 7 harps. I wonder if Grim attached a false memory to the Fat Friar's foundable. The Calamity's been used to this way to communicate before, but never with a ghost. Apparently the target need not currently be alive to receive these messages. Fascinating. Is it, Hermione? Is it? Just to be safe, I'll still increase patrols around the castle and tell Sir Cadogan and the other portraits to look out for anything unusual. Please do. Every time Grim reaches out to us, he seems to deliver invaluable information about the Calamity. I suspect this time it will be no different. Oh, and then we have Filch, who says, Constance says, Filch, to what do we owe the pleasure? I was in my quarters polishing my chains when suddenly I remembered a talk I had with a grown Grim Folly. Only I couldn't have had it, seeing as I haven't seen him since he was a filthy little beast tracking muddy footprints down the halls of Hogwarts. So specific, Filch. So specific. That's why you're here, to pass along a message from Grim? Thank Merlin. I thought you had finally realized I was the one who put the flobber worm in your can you tell me what he said? Oh, Constance, what a little troll. Like this one, Troll in the Dungeon. Filch said he made a big fuss about telling you lot that this is his doing. Said these foundables are his memories from the Christmases he spent at Hogwarts, with just the portraits and ghosts for company. Again, remembering that Grimm's parents died in the Second Wizarding War at the battle. Well, I don't know if it was at the Battle of Hogwarts or just in general in the Second Wizarding War. It wasn't specifically named when they died. McGonagall just told us, though, that his parents died. He also wanted you to know he was getting close, whatever that means. Normally, I'd refuse to be anyone's messenger owl, but Grim always made sure me and Mrs. Norris had a present waiting for us under the tree at Hogwarts. And, well, suppose I'm getting soft in my old age. It is for a while ago. Yeah. I still have not caught up. We're in December right now. December 2020. What is this? No, I don't have any more trace charms. That's fine. Fine. End of event for this part. Ooh, one more like, really? should I use a potion? I should use a potion, right? When I never see the Ford Anglia. That's why I got sad that I didn't have a Trace Charm. It's okay though. All right. Perfect. That's so fun. Filch, the Fat Friar, and the Bloody Baron all receive false memories from Grimm. Clearly, the surge is meant to be a message from Grimm wrapped in a Christmas bow, made of his memories of the holidays at Hogwarts. Could he be trying to tell us something important about the Calamity or the Unforgivable? Oh, nice. I'll do the spin right after this. I'm not so certain. Hermione's right. There's something suspicious about this whole situation. If Grimm had an important message for us, why not just come out and say it? Why relay cryptic teases through Filch and Ghost? See, Grimm sus all over again. It is the holiday season. Perhaps he's feeling nostalgic? Grimm lost his parents to Death Eaters when he was young. It's possible spending Christmas with his Hogwarts family, no matter how unconventional it was, gave him a sense of normalcy. Normalcy he might be craving right now. No offense, Harry. Are you sure you're not letting your own feelings and experiences cloud your judgment? Let's not forget that there's a good chance that Grimm is the Barghest character mentioned in the note we intercepted in October. If that's true, he might even be a part of the Unforgivable. Harry says, you might very well be right. Even so, I can't help but think Grimm is on our side. Hopefully, when the second wave of the surge begins, we'll get a clearer picture of Grimm's reasons for starting it. All right, let's go. Wheel spin. Thank you for getting to 50 likes. Let's spin this wheel. We know it's going to be a bean. We know it's going to be a bean, and we know it's going to probably be terrible. No, it was Winnie Love. It's a Winnie Love. Oh, Winnie says go ahead and spin it again. Winnie Love. Okay, that's what... Hey, I'm rigging the wheel in your favor. We all want a jelly bean. That's what we want. We deserve a jelly bean. 20 brilliant fragments and no flying harps yet. Oh. All right, we are gonna do a bean. We're gonna do a bean lunch. Now, I said yesterday when I glanced in the little like this, I'm pretty sure, look at these disgusting flavors. Although I think yellow could be lemon. I don't know, I'm very concerned though. Where's the polar plunge? Where's the polar plunge option? All right, ready? This is the color. If you can see it, is it solid? Is it speckled? I swear, it cannot be orange again. Was it green? It tastes like watermelon. Okay, this makes up for it. It makes up for my vomit. Not just one, but two. I got 2 vomit beans yesterday. I can't believe that. Oh. 10 out of 10 recommend the watermelon jelly bean. It is delicious. If I don't get this in the next 2 hours, I don't even know what to do. I know, yesterday was 2 vomit. Unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. Oh, wait. Y'all, we got into... So after... Hold up. Oh, I forgot about this. I forgot adversaries were introduced in December because the whole team went on holiday. They were out of the office. And so... Remember this? Okay, Draco and Fenrir, this is the first of the adversaries events that we have mixed in here with the brilliant timeline as well, or the brilliant dialogue as well. Okay, the intro of this says, Constance says, Harry, thank Merlin I found you. The Calamity is exhibiting some extremely concerning behavior. SOS Task Force members around the world are being attacked by foes resembling Fenrir Greyback and a young Draco Malfoy. As if that's not bad enough, they're guarded by 2 confoundable-like foes. These adversaries are, as we're calling them, are unlike any foes we've faced before. They're extremely powerful, dangerous, and antagonistic, just as much, if not more so, than the real people and creatures they represent. Even experienced aurors are having trouble subduing them. Is that true, y'all? Aurors, are you struggling? Are you struggling with it? Probably early on, it was just like, whoa. Harry says, explains why I felt the calamity continuing to ramp up along with a growing sense of dread. Even after the last surge had passed, I'd bet my wand that whoever was responsible for that is behind this as well. Then we're too late, said Constance. Lethifold and Barghest, whoever they are, have already put their cryptic plan to bring them back and see their noble mission through into motion. Ooh, I forgot that's what the notes said. The notes were talking about bringing them back. I forgot about that. You need 2 more harps? Oh boy. Wait, the energy, you pick up the energy and it's not working? Oh my goodness, really? Oh. I have to go wrestle a mattress. Okay, have fun. Have fun. You're surprised there is not an adversary task in the anniversary event since it was introduced in the last year. Yeah. Instead, they were like greenhouse task and portkey task. Oh, man. All right, perhaps, but we mustn't despair. In my experience, one only truly loses when one gives up hope. Let's continue to fight back even if things look grim until we can get some answers and put an end to this madness. After all, now more than ever, we must be a light in the darkness. And then the end of this adversaries event, Constance, so this is long. Constance says, reports of adversary encounters continue to trickle in, but it seems we've weathered the worst of the storm. Though I can't help but wonder why Fenrir Greyback and Draco Malfoy. Fenrir, I understand, the man was a monster, but Draco, he's misguided, certainly, but evil? Perhaps not now, but there was a time when I would have considered him such. Constance, I believe these adversaries were pulled from my memories of Draco and Fenrir from the night Dumbledore died. I recognize the feelings of anger, horror, and grief emanating from them all too well. Hey, feelings again. We got emotions and feelings coming back again. But that means Lethifold and Barghest are capable of manipulating the calamity to snatch other people's memories. How is that possible? Yeah, this, again, super sus. What? Lethifold's letter to Barghest that we intercepted indicated that they used the calamity to acquire an artifact that had passed through Borgin and Burkes. It's possible that artifacts somehow had the power to increase their control over the calamity. Even so, why target me specifically? Harry, I just had an awful thought. Lethifold's letter also mentioned something about trying to bring them back. What if the them they're referring to are the Death Eaters? What if they're trying to find a way to use the calamity to revive Voldemort? That won't happen, Constance. Even if that's what they're planning, as long as good exists in the world, evil will never win. I won't let it. We won't let it. I mean, is this it? Okay, two. I don't have a choice charm! All right, we're just gonna have to use a potion. I got 2. I got 2 from one tonic. We're gonna hope that it goes. We're gonna hope it goes. You need energy right now. That's also doubly disappointing. Okay. We are... Let's do it. We're gonna put up our second tonic. We're gonna hope for more than 2 self-playing harps during a tonic. Oh, Steph, you missed the bean! I got a watermelon bean. But all the rest of these look really bad. Like, I mean, I shouldn't keep looking at them because it's gonna make me not want to do the beans anymore. Putting one on a brilliant didn't give you any either yet. Oh, bummer. Look! Oh, heck yes. Would you mind? I was gonna get some water. Thank you, Aura Jeffrey. Look, Jeff made me a sandwich. Lunchtime. Oh, it's not for you, Puppy Pound. Thanks, Aura Jeffrey. It's not for Puppy, though. You did a tonic last night and only got 1 harp. Ugh. I don't know why they're so low. You vote to do the wheel spin one more time? Hey, it could land on a fire bean. It could. All right, hold on. Winsty. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, little puppy.
Done?
Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. All right, Winnie, you're gonna be good. I'm gonna eat my sandwich. Oh, lost the music. That's okay. I don't need to listen to the music. I don't need to listen to the tunes right now. You got most of your harps in the wild. I'm on the bonus. I'm trying to get all the brilliants, the 45 brilliants, and the self-playing harps. I put up 1 tonic. I got 2. I put a trace charm on 1 and I didn't get a repeat. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to find 7 somehow. Pardon me while I eat. I'll try not to ASMR this. What a good Winsty. I'm sorry you don't get a sandwich either. I love how Punch says harps don't exist and you can't convince me otherwise. Do they know that the spawn rate is low? Maybe I should write something on Discord. I'm typing, sorry. I'm typing about the harps and I'm trying to play and I can do it, I can do it. Puppy harp task. Uh-oh, no, I took it down to 1 HP. Come on, dog. 3-headed dog. Oh, yeah, let me put that in the bug section. So let's see. Lola! Have been reporting issues with, okay, let me scroll back and see. When you pick up or when you try to collect spell energy on the map, it's not increasing it. It's not counting. Trying to pick up spell energy from the map and it doesn't count to increase their spell energy. Okay. Is this a known issue? Question mark. All right, we'll see. At least it's passed on. It's passed on. Oh my god. Well, yeah, technically increasing is anything that is like even 1% more. No problem. Oh, what do I don't need this. Sorry, Godric portrait. You're just gonna have to go away into the abyss as well. Winnie, I'm not gonna give you my sandwich. You should, you know the look that dogs give you that make you feel like you are the worst being that ever existed because you're not giving them food? That's the look that Winnie is giving me right now. I am the worst. The worst. Nailing, hello! So this is where I'm at. Actually, my screen is up here now so you can see it. I'm looking for some self-playing harps. I'm on my second tonic right now. I've only got 2 from my first, and I am looking for 45 of the brilliant foundables. Also, I'm eating a sandwich, so I'm gonna keep pushing the mic away from me. Oh, now he's pouting. Oh, good stuff. Okay. Wait, did you win, Ariana? I hope you won. You going? He's a very needy puppy right now. We can't go on a walk. We gotta do it on the stream. Maybe I could be like, be right back, and then I'll just like go down the street. Even then, I don't even know if that would be enough. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I just put up my second tonic. What am I thinking? Winnie, the door is open for you. You can go be independent puppy wherever you need to be. You're not getting a sandwich. My goodness. Also, how do I get down to like 300 spell energy? Let's open some gifts. Oh my goodness, I have so many gifts to open. I just want to go back. We're going to... No, we'll just go in order. I was gonna say I could prioritize the spell energy, but We also need some wit. Well, I think I'm over 100 now on the wit gifts again. Oh no, you're down to 4 spell energy? So I guess contextually, I was full or close to full spell energy yesterday. Oh yeah, it is because of the dog. You're right. Because look at this. Sometimes I got, like a couple times I got lucky. I got 2 crits in a row. And it went down. But like, look at this. Oh, you can't see the line. It's 1 HP. So, unless I get 2 crits, I'm doing at least 3. Is Connie still sending me gifts? I don't know. I don't think she sent me another gift. Especially because I was like, oh, you sent me a gift from a place. You haven't left the house yet today, yeah. Winnie, I don't know what's out there, but don't even think about screaming. I see you looking at the front door. If I put a wit in the background, does that help? You know what? I didn't try it. Does that help for professors? Oh my god, no! Don't give me eating. Hey, people gotta eat, okay? It probably won't hurt to just to put up a wit, right? I just want to go back. Can I just go in here? And then be like, oh wait. Go in here and be like, hey, werewolf. Let me, oh, I forgot to hex you. Hold on. Hold on, werewolf. Okay, while this is happening, I'm gonna eat my sandwich. Even if the werewolf hits me. It's not for you. Do I have any theories about the 1920s foundables? The only things that we saw from the 1920s, well, we've only seen one thing, or like one type of thing from the 1920s, and it was the Circus Arcanus Brilliant event. But that's not to say that that's what it's gonna be, because we also know, just from like the wizarding world broadly, that the 1920s was like Also, the setting for, or the time frame for the Fantastic Beasts movie series, which would be cool. Just because we haven't seen much from there. We saw Graves, or we see Graves as a foundable. We see Newt Scamander as a foundable. We saw young Dumbledore. Not like the youngest Dumbledore. Oh wait, it was the youngest Dumbledore? No. He wasn't on there, right? I don't know. Yeah, there was like that vague, I don't know if this is a term, that vague book. Is that a term? That vague book announcement. I was trying to like merge for some reason Facebook with like vague. But yeah, there was that vague comment that there was that something with the 1920s was coming. Oops, I got hit. I don't remember exactly what it said in that post though. Yeah, we saw the Brilliant Zoo. That would be cool because in that Brilliant event, it was the Zoo, what else? I know Nagini was in there. Zulu, the Nagini, the little baby Groot in the bathtub thing. What is that thing called? That thing. I'll think of the name in a second. I don't remember what it was called. Kappa. Oven! The grandson of Gareth Greengrass is here. Alright, we'll see if does this help me? Now that I have a wit on. Yeah, the only thing I know right now is the date for July Community Day. Okay, so that one, I hit it in 3, right? I couldn't do it before, I think. Yeah, Oven just appears with the information we're looking for. See, the unforgivable are always watching us. That's what I learned there. Okay, let's continue on now that I've consumed. Oh wait, hold on. Oh my god. Nobody there, it should be not allowed to have any other yellow beam wonders pop up. What a disappointment. I'm never gonna get to that 7. I was optimistic. Yeah. So before I wasn't able to get it in 3. Wait, is that right? If I didn't crit it, I didn't crit it at all in that last one. Okay, let's look at this one. Here we go. Yeah, Oven, who are you obliviating? No, I have to be done like within the 2 o'clock hour because I'm giving my talk at 3. So I have like an hour and a half. Oh my gosh. Do they know how painful it is? This is like in Animal Crossing when you're hunting or you're fishing and you get like a big shadow and it's a sea bass. That's what this feels like. This is green grass hate. Oh man. Leave us with Winston again while you go for a walk. Yeah, Winnie will be real pleased that I went on a walk without him. Oh, good little puppy. You just let out all your little anxieties. Okay, this is the second part of Hogwarts for the Holidays. We're still in, I don't know, we're just going so slow through this dialogue. We're in December 2020. catch them so I don't get excited, but I have a thing going. I guess it doesn't matter. I'll just use another one. Yeah, we're still in December. I didn't move forward. Whoops. Also, I got trolled by other yellow beams, and this is actually a giant's helm. It's not the harp. And also, this, have you seen this wizard? The wanted poster. Oh no, when you pick up a chocolate chip cookie and take a big bite only to find it's actually an oatmeal raisin cookie. Yeah, because what you're hoping for is not the thing that you ended up getting. I didn't realize, I was ready to place right there. I must have forgotten or ignored it. Like, oh, who needs to place the troll? Let's just place it. Okay. Grim Surge has returned. Once again, it appears to be centered around his memories of Christmases spent at Hogwarts with the house, portraits, and ghosts. Supposedly, at least. Oh man. There were lots of events this year where there were like, it was like reveal and reveal, just like little, not major things, but little things being like, wait, what? Gareth Greengrass comes out of nowhere again, and he's like, and you disagree. Oh yeah, or it's like fish or egg. That's a more appropriate comparison because fish or egg, here, let me show you my screen here. Fish or egg is the worst. Because you get an egg from the ocean rather than the big high money fish you were looking for. Wait, did I crit both times? Or is it just the one? So far, my first tonic, I got 2. I've gotten 1 so far on this one. A lot of people are not having great luck. You don't get to hear that high pitch. Oh, man. All right, Gary is like, and you disagree? Harry says, Grim has been integral to helping us understand the capabilities of the calamity and the extent to which it can be manipulated. If he's part of a cabal of dark wizards and witches, why would he communicate with us at all? Yeah, tell us, Gary. Tell us the reason. He says to throw suspicion off himself, or perhaps this is some elaborate plan to get revenge against us for closing the London 5 investigation. Wait, Gary doesn't know that it's still ongoing? Only Grim knows for certain. All I'm saying is, be careful, Harry. It seems more than mere coincidence that a surge has come along to steal your attention away right as the sinister activity in the calamity has reached a head. You got an F-foundable! Oh my gosh. Yay. They need Harry and Hermione to use their memories because that's what they need to search through. Yeah, and Gareth is trying to make it happen, right? Wait, you're also seeing F-foundables? Oh, man. Brilliant Godric Gryffindor portrait. It's been difficult explaining to James, Lily, and Albus. Hold on, let me hit this. Okay, I hit it for 127, which is more than I usually hit it for, I'm pretty sure, because... See, okay, now I got a crit. Because... I'm pretty sure I only hit it for like 97 or something like that. Grandpa Greengrass is innocent. Oh no. You used your last... Hey, it's worth it on the F-foundable. Because you know what's not guaranteed is another harp. Okay. Harry saying, it's been difficult explaining to James, Lily, and Albus why I haven't been home to bake gingerbread or hang stockings. Yeah. Father of the year right here. Ginny has been painting me as some Godric Gryffindor-esque figure bravely and selflessly working to fight evil, but truthfully, I would much rather be celebrating Christmas with them. So why don't I take Hermione and Constance up on their offer and take the rest of the holidays off? Hermione theorized that I'm pushing myself out of a sense of obligation. She's absolutely right. Desperation drove Grim to start the calamity. Desperation he might not have felt had I handled the London 5 investigation better. No matter how much I'd love to drop everything and spend the holidays entirely with my family, I can't in good conscience do so. Not while Grim and Penelope's children go another Christmas without their parents. So noble, Harry. Brilliant Rowena Ravenclaw portrait. Constance says, when I was a student at Hogwarts, I'd rub Rowena Ravenclaw's portrait before every exam in the hopes I could absorb some of her intelligence. Unfortunately, the only thing that wore off on me was paint. Connie's just like defacing property here. If you open the game later tomorrow, all you'll see is harps. I will be very upset. I will be very upset about that. Who still grinds to level 65 in Brilliant events? Ooh, overachievers here. Would you like the ability to turn Brilliant spells off? Basically, when I'm done with a game, when I'm done with the event, I usually stop playing until the next event. Because it's like stuff that I need to do stuff in between events. I need to restock on spell energy. Maybe if I remember, I'll brew some potions. But, you know. Exactly. Making your kids miss you for Christmas while you risk your life and future Christmases with them. Yeah, he is the chosen one. He is the chosen one with the hero complex. ABB. Not for profitable night. Okay, I am very disappointed now because now I have... Wait, maybe y'all are right. Maybe it's not possible. No. It can be done. It can be done. We have to believe. Almost all your Brilliant pages are 65 plus? Wow. That's impressive. Oh, man. Where are the harps? Where are they? We already established Wizards Unite is the hobby. Alex says, maybe the unforgivable truth is the low harp count. A harp departed? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You have 170? That's so many. All right, we have Nearly Headless Nick. Hermione says, Professor McGonagall, you're back again. Has Grim sent a false memory to another Hogwarts ghost? She says, yes, apparently he asked Sir Nicholas to stand guard in the grand staircase until he's been found. First, Grim instructs the Fat Friar to mine the portraits. Now this, is he trying to tell us someone's hiding in or behind one of the portraits in the grand staircase? Is that even possible? Like, remember this? Remember this? So wild. My dear, if there's one thing I've learned in all my years at Hogwarts, it's that anything is possible. You play along? Yeah, let's see who gets to 7 first. All right, Gray Lady. McGonagall says, I apologize for showing up unannounced again, but it seems Grim Folly has once more reached out to one of Hogwarts' resident ghosts. This time, he's apparently contacted the Gray Lady. What did he say? We're not sure. The only reason we know Grimm spoke to the Gray Lady is because she told a curious Ravenclaw as much. Apparently, the student spotted her canvassing the grand staircase. When asked what she was up to, she said she was helping Grimm search and left. Oh no. I'm living on the edge. Everything is dying. Everything is dying, Ariana. Now that we have useful runestones gifted, you don't get. Yeah, no more brilliance. Yeah, she's gonna get all the luck. All of the calamity harps are gonna go to her before anyone else. Oh yeah. Could I speak to her? And McGonagall's like, the Gray Lady has gone missing. Oh, man. You have all 7 harps? You have 1 to go? Wait, no, what? No. Look. Your phone screens are not connected to my live stream. We can't show off the end of the end of the event dialogue. All right. Many students consider Filch to be a heartless menace, but I saw the way he cared for Mrs. Norris. No one who loved an animal that much could possibly be all bad. Note pieces. All right, Constance is like, look, a note, blah, blah, blah. And then we have I found one written in Grimm's handwriting. And then we're going to go on. Okay, the whole note, it says, he'll be waiting for you where the Prince of Enchanters is enthroned. The rest is up to you. That is the worst message. I know that he's trying to be cryptic because there are people watching. But like, come on. I'm 43 of 45 on the brilliance. Oh no, I need many more. I need 4 more. Unfortunately, I need 4 more. Oh boy. Maybe I'll just clip my reaction and put it on YouTube. All right, an encoded one, no doubt. Yeah. Grimm is nothing if not cryptic, isn't he? Yeah, we saw that from our coded message video at the beginning. Still, I can't help but wonder why, for all his posturing of needing our help, he continues to be so frustratingly vague. The riddle is one thing, but we don't even know who he is. Hermione says perhaps he wants to prevent the information from falling into the wrong hands. Though I'll admit, it's also quite possible this is some elaborate distraction intended to take our minds off whatever has been keeping Harry up at night. Merlin's beard! Grimm, what have you gotten yourself into? Hold on. Merlin, could it be? All right, at the end, Hermione says she figured out the message. And the emphasis on portraits, the comment about the place where the Prince of Enchanters is enthroned, advising nearly headless Nick to patrol the grand staircase. He's trying to tell us someone's hidden in Hogwarts' portrait of Merlin. Harry says, as usual, Hermione, you're spot on. An urgent owl from Professor McGonagall just arrived. Apparently, they found the Grey Lady and Kit Gerard. Nearly headless Nick spotted him inside the portrait of Merlin in the grand staircase, just like you said. It's all here in her letter. Kit Gerard, as in the Kit Gerard, the reporter who went missing with the rest of the London Five? It's been years. I assume he'd died. Me too. Thanks, Harry. Thanks. But sure enough, the man sealed inside the portrait does indeed appear to be Kit, though he curiously doesn't seem to be able to remember anything about himself or how he got there. This is incredible. Truly, Grimm has delivered us and the Gerard family a Christmas gift we'll never forget. Oh man, are we finally in the new year? We're finally in the new year. We only have like several more months to go. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to finish the dialogue again. It's just how it goes, you know? The last one is on your screen. Oh yeah, let me go back. I am on tonic 3. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Okay, I'm done with the brilliance. Should I keep returning them or should I just wait for harps? Maybe I should just wait for... Oh! This is the face of disappointment. This is the face of disappointment. I guess I'll return it. It's not funny. It's not funny. Oh my gosh. Don't throw your phone across the... Ariana knows me. She knows that I want to. It's just a little bit... She knows I want to throw my phone across the room. This is what I get for sassing Connie. Connie says. Oh, man. Yeah, maybe I should have lied to Constance and told her that we were really good friends like Hermione did. All right, well. Ooh, Ariana might need dawdle gifts. Although it depends on what you need, right? Yeah, why am I returning brilliance again? Maybe I should just stop. We're gonna focus on the dialogue. We're gonna focus on it. We're gonna focus on it. Try Wizarding Secrets. We're in January now. Hermione says, we're getting reports of another surge. Harry's off pursuing a possible lead on the Unforgivable. Classic Harry. But given its focus on the events of the 1994 Triwizard Tournament, it's safe to assume he's influencing the Calamity. Constance says, what a relief. I'm not sure I have the energy to deal with a dark surge in addition to our investigation to how Kit Gerard ended up in a portrait at Hogwarts. Hermione says, agreed, though I'm more concerned about who sealed him in there. His memories have been completely obliterated, just like the informant who warned us about the Unforgivable. Could they have been responsible for the disappearance of the London Five too? Oh, and then we have Edward Scott. I'm just gonna return these anyway. It's on the screen, I might as well return them and run out of spell energy by the time I need the harp. Oh, man. Edward says, sorry to interrupt. It's an emergency. A major Muggle news outlet just published the first in a series of exposés that threatened to reveal the existence of magic. Since the reporter Bryce Badeau documented Calamity activity, the French ministry is asking for your cooperation in handling the incident. Hermione says, I suppose my questions about Kit Gerard's disappearance will have to wait. Right now, our focus must be on ending the surge and stopping these exposés before the international statute of secrecy is breached any further. Like, okay, this part of the story is also wild. So you have this, like, Muggle news outlet that's like, oh, hey, magic is real. Magic is real. Okay, I'm not going to look at the chat just in case. I didn't see if there were spoilers, but I saw someone say no spoilers in the chat, so I'm not going to look at it. Constance says for Brilliant Mad Eye Moody's Eye, I'm not mad at the reporter for trying to expose the existence of magic. If I were a Muggle who just spotted a fire-breathing chicken trying to eat a prosthetic eye, I'd want to write about it too. This is strictly off the record, but sometimes I wonder if we should continue to keep the existence of magic a secret from Muggles. See, Connie is revealing. She's saying, hey. Although, to be fair, I'm also on this. I'm on team, whatever team this is. Why are we keeping magic a secret? Why are we keeping a magic a secret? I also, she's like, she says this is off the record. Well, too late, Connie. I just told the world what you said. More than once, because I said that I read this outside, or like before in the previous dialogue. Don't misunderstand, I would never intentionally violate the statute of secrecy, but Muggles have come a long way since the witch hunts. Is it wrong for me to want us to all live together? For the brilliant goblet, Hermione says, among other anomalies, Bedeau describes seeing little blue monsters flying around a wooden goblet that, despite being lit with blue flame, never burns. He even has the pictures to prove it. It's funny, the SOS task force has kept the calamity out of Muggle eyes so well all this time. I suppose I drew complacent that a statute of secrecy breach of this magnitude wouldn't happen. That's understandable, isn't it? Especially considering that between the unforgivable and the rise of adversaries, we've had arguably more important things to worry about. We should let this serve as a reminder that even at its most benign, the calamity is still inherently dangerous and a threat. Moving on, we have Fleur Delacour. I had the opportunity to interview one of the agents in Bedeau's pictures. He insisted he had no idea how a Muggle was able to photograph him returning a fountainable without him noticing. He assured me he took all the proper protocols to prevent detection, but admitted to a colleague in French that he couldn't remember if he cast a Muggle repelling charm around the trays. Remember, I was like, were we supposed to be doing that? Why are you taking all the harps from me? Give me some harps. Give me the harps. Don't tell Lucas. Oh my god, wait. Connie. This is for Victor Crumb. Constance says, don't tell Lucas. Don't worry, we can't talk to him because he's probably missing or does not exist. But I've fancied Victor Crumb ever since he led Bulgaria to victory in the 2014 Quidditch World Cup. I about died when he cried after catching the snitch. Give me a harp. Oh man. Admittedly, when I first met Victor, I pegged him as a bit of a brute. But the more I got to know him, the more I realized how kind and captivating he could be. We even attended the Yule Ball together. Oh my gosh, Connie. You know that they went to the Yule Ball together because you knew that it was Victor Crumb and you saw the fountainable and you teased Ron. She says, really? You're not yanking my wand? Hermione says, I'm serious. We still keep in touch. I could introduce you if you'd like. She responds by just saying, doesn't Niffler like shiny things? Oh, man. Explain something to me, Edward, says Constance. The French ministry know the reporter's name, where he works, and presumably where he lives. Why don't they just show up at his door, erase his memory of magic, and put an end to all this? Yeah, why not? Edward said, it's not that easy. Bryce Bedeau has proved surprisingly hard to track down. If I didn't know better, I'd say he was hiding from us. Is the mole Harry? Is the mole Harry? Now, okay, because here's the thing. If the mole is also the person who, hold up, let me think for a second. If the mole is also the person who might be helping Bryce escape or hide, right? Does that seem likely? Unless we go back to the other thought that there's more than one mole. You have an army of moles infiltrating the ministry. Harry can't be the mole. I don't know. No. Well, Natalia, if I'm still alive, if I'm still alive in an hour. The team's done a good job getting this surge under control while we do damage control. But it won't mean much if we can't track down Bryce Badeau and erase those memories. Constance says, I've been thinking, let me just float this by you, Hermione. I want to end around, so in an hour and a half at the latest. And at this rate, I don't even know if it's worth it because I'm not getting any foundables. I'm not getting any harps. You went away and I'm still alive. Yes, because I can't find any harps. Where are they? Meanwhile, John is getting all of the ones that they're like rerouting themselves from me. Go from California going to Arizona. Yeah, I can miss my super important. I mean, it's chill. I'm not sure you'll finish by next Monday at this rate. Oh no. Been live for 3 hours and 22 minutes. Well, I guess technically it's been mostly 3 hours because the first 17 was the video. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Why do I keep not getting harps? I don't think the harps are alive or have feelings or are afraid of my shirt. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh wait, what did I read this? Oh, is this manhunt really necessary? Most readers have been dismissing his evidence of magic as hogwash. Hermione says yes, but plenty do believe his claims more than enough to pose a serious risk to the International Statute of Wizarding Secrecy. Not to mention that others may be persuaded the more evidence he releases. Pity Harry's still away. I know he can't really control the calamity, but perhaps he could do something to help. Harry will be back soon. So will the surge, for that matter. We should use this lull between the waves to increase our search for the reporter. Like, we should have known. We should have known. All the way back here, we should have known. They have no hope. Yeah, the tonics are not good. They're not good for finding harps. I mean, alternatively, I could take y'all's suggestion and, like, run out real quick. Leave the stream running. Put up the video again one more time. I'm actually very tempted to do that. We still have 13 minutes. 13 minutes. Our next adversaries event was the Hungarian Horntail. Constant put up Winston. Constant says, Harry, we're seeing an explosion of adversary activity. Ancient Hungarian horntails in particular are popping up all over the world, nesting in bank vaults, attacking muggle flying contraptions, setting palm trees on fire. It's a right mess out there. Yeah, I'll clip my reaction in case you miss it. I'll clip it so that people don't have to like sift through this however long this live stream ends up being. You think that your AT&T drift is helping? Okay, look. Here's the situation. Tonics do not work for harps. They don't work. I mean, if we... Yeah, technically 3.5. All right, Debbie doesn't mind the intro video being up again. Oh, restart. Wait, does that actually work though? The game hates me, okay? It does not like me. Just uninstall the entire game. Throw your phone across the room and uninstall. Look. You only need to use 8 tonics to get the rest. Okay, I need 4. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to do it. I don't think Winnie will allow me to... I don't think he'll allow me to like just let him or put him on my chair and then me leave the entire house. I think that as soon as I start walking and like get in the car, he's gonna leave. So I mean, I could try to put him up on here. I just don't think that he'll stay up is what I am saying. Wherever I get my trace tonics, we're the same place as the Birdie Bots beans. Yeah. All right, I'm calling it. I'm gonna leave the stream running. Yeah, Winnie's already. He's like, no, I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna leave the stream running. I will be right back. I'm gonna put up the starting soon screen. So you might have already saw it if you were already here earlier. It's gonna play like just a compilation of coded messages. And I will be back as soon as possible. I will be right back. Okay, let's go. No, I'm gonna try to be back in like 20 minutes. Less than, hopefully, but 20 minutes is the goal, okay? These kids, Grim and Penelope, are super fishy. Let's look at all of their coded messages. Welcome back to WizardPhD. I'm Professor Lynette, and today we are going to do a recap of all of the Deciphering the Calamity videos I've done, where I'm looking at coded messages, decoding them, and speculating how this fits in with the larger mystery. I'll put cards up here and links in the description if you want to see the deciphering, decoding videos themselves, where I explain how to use different ciphers to unlock the messages that are hidden. But today's video is more about what are those messages, how might they fit together, what is some additional information that we can learn from the world of Harry Potter. First up is a book cipher from Grim Folly's journal in chapter 1, The Foundable Spell. We're gonna scroll all the way to the bottom and find this coded message. An entry of letters nonsensically strung together, and our deciphered message is, "You know what this night means to me. 5 years. Written at the bottom of the page is remember dinner at 8. Now what this means to me is that there's some sort of anniversary of sorts that we could be looking at. We could be looking at a 5-year anniversary of the Battle of Hogwarts, which is May 2nd, 1998. We know from McGonagall that Grimm's parents died in the Second Wizarding War, and although that doesn't necessarily mean it's the Battle of Hogwarts, it's within this time frame of 1995 to 1998. So possibly having a 5-year anniversary, knowing that the death of Grimm's parents deeply affected him because he, as he has written to Nell, doesn't want his children or their children to grow up like he did. That's part of his baggage. But this might not make the most sense having the Battle of Hogwarts be the anniversary because Grimm doesn't start working for the Ministry of Magic and meet Penelope until the year 2003, which happens to be 5 years after the Battle of Hogwarts. Side note, there's this incident report that was filed with the Department of Magical Law Enforcement, and it details the apprehension of a dark wizard where the lead Auror was Penelope Paget and Grimm Foley was the head research assistant. So this is kind of like them working together, solving crimes, finding dark wizards, taking them down. Is it possible that the dark wizard that they apprehended could be related to this Azkaban escapee or Death Eater that we recently saw in previous events? Or even Tony, maybe? Another possibility for an anniversary could be the disappearance of Penelope and the London Five. We know from Gareth Greengrass that Penelope had been missing for years, and so it's possible that this is a 5-year anniversary of the disappearance, and it's taken so long for the investigation to make any progress. The problem I have with this is that it might not make sense to have an anniversary of Penelope be the date if he's writing to Penelope, although he has written letters to Penelope after her disappearance, so it's not wild that he would be writing to her, but why would he be writing to her about her disappearance? Not sure that that really fits. It does make me wonder though, that ending of these coded messages, some of them say remember dinner at 8, and so I've been thinking like, oh, it's them, Grimm and Penelope, and they're having dinner. Perhaps instead of just Grimm and Penelope, there's actually more people involved. And even if you have remember dinner at 8, that could also involve their children. If their children are part of this crazy scheme, whatever it is that they're up to, writing coded messages to each other. Or it could just be someone else is involved in this like little decoding message with dinner at 8. Another possibility for an anniversary is the birth of one of their children, perhaps, maybe the firstborn. We don't know how old Addison and Melody are, and it actually could be another piece of their deep backstory. Perhaps they lost a child, and that's the anniversary that they are remembering. Again, Grimm puts a lot of weight in his family, so in another message, he writes to Nell, "I'm going to bring you home, Nell, even if it kills me. Our kids will not grow up like I did." I don't know, there's some sort of anniversary. If you have any other ideas for anniversaries 5 years from some date that Grimm would deem important, let me know what you think. Okay, this next one is a shift cipher where we're going backwards 8 from Grimm Foley's journal, The Foundable Spell, Chapter 1. Now, I couldn't trigger this one again in the mysteries. I couldn't find it. So if you have found it again since finding it the first time, let me know how you found it. The decoded message is, "They're watching everything. I need to be more careful." And written at the bottom of the page is, "Remember dinner at 8, but this time dinner is capitalized," which might suggest something about if we're doing a shift, if we're shifting forward, if we're shifting backwards. The capitalization is there and it wasn't there in the previous message. It might mean something, it might be a typo, but we won't know until we have more codes to decode and see if there's a pattern. Okay, I'm gonna highlight some YouTube comments from my previous video because I was thinking that Grimm was talking to himself. It's possible that he's talking to Penelope in this note. It's possible that he's talking to whoever he's working with for either progress on creating this calamity, this accidental calamity, or continuing the London 5 investigation. Here I have Carlos saying, I don't think it's a note that Grimm wrote to himself. I think he wrote it for us to decipher. I don't think Grimm trusts the Department of Mysteries. And Carlos thinks that the confoundables are a test to find a strong witch or wizard that isn't associated with the Department of Mysteries, to find and save him and Penelope, to find out who in the department caused the disappearance of the London 5 and is attempting to cover it up, which might fit with like, why are all these documents sealed? Why is all this secrecy? Why the abrupt end to the investigation? And that someone in the department caused the calamity and Grimm created confoundables to contain them. Perhaps someone in the department wants to start a war with the Muggle world. That explains why the clues come from confoundables, because he put them there, and the man appearing in the traces is Grimm because he's the one that created the confoundables. And the love room may have secretly been used to study love's protective efforts. We all know that Harry cheated death with the power of love. Maybe someone else is looking to harness that power to gain immortality and become an unstoppable witch or wizard in prep for the coming magical war. This all sounds like a dark witch or wizard following in Voldemort's footsteps and finishing up where Voldemort left off. Now, I love this because now going back to this was 4 months ago when Carlos wrote this, but given our recent events where we're thinking about Voldemort now and the Battle of Hogwarts in this time frame, it might make sense that this is something that's totally plausible, that there is someone trying to start a war who's trying to follow in Voldemort's footsteps, and this is what they did. They caused this chaos to happen, they created the calamity, and Grimm is trying to do something to stop it, perhaps? I don't know, but he's also suspected to have caused the calamity in the first place. Now we also have Chris asking, where is Grimm Folly now? Is he dead, disappeared, in jail? We don't know where he's at. So that could be a next layer in terms of what is it that they release in terms of information. We know that they're gonna give us some more, well, we don't know when, but we know that they should give us some more information soon. I think it's probably gonna be more about where Grimm is now or what he's doing. Okay, this next one I took a deep dive on as much as I could because I found it the most interesting in terms of the content. We have a book cipher where the key is Fantastic Beasts and where to find them. The coded message is under Penelope Folly, background chapter 3. An encrypted note in Penelope's precise script, it reads, Darling, have you knowledge of missing classification A non-tradable goods from the Department of Mysteries necessary for my work? Love, Nell. Okay, first things first, we know that, or we think that, Penelope is writing to Grimm because of the entry and closing of this letter. We have darling, and then we have love, Nell. Crazy conspiracy theorist, of course you could think that perhaps she's not talking to Grimm and there's some other person that's out there that she's talking to and working with, and I'm gonna put that on the back burner. Well, that could be a possibility, but that's not the one I'm following right now. I am taking this as Penelope writing to Grimm. Now, the first time I read this, I didn't read it with the correct inflection or how I read it just now. It took me forever to realize that the thing that is missing are classification A non-tradable goods, that whole thing. Classification A non-tradable goods, class A non-tradable goods, which we can find out what those things are from Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, the book that we used as the key for this decoding. We know from this book there are 3 Class A non-tradable goods. Acromantula eggs, Chimera eggs, and dragon eggs. There's also Class C non-tradable goods from Order of the Phoenix called venomous tentacula seeds, but that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about the Class A ones. Okay, because y'all know I love learning things. We're gonna get into this introduction of Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. So in 1750, there was this clause, Clause 73, inserted into the International Statute of Wizarding Secrecy, where basically it says that each body will be responsible for the regulation concealment of magical creatures so that the wizarding world is not exposed. Now, there are controls on selling and breeding, and this reduced the risk of exposing the wizarding world because there are severe penalties on breeding and the sale of young beasts. The Department of Regulation and Control of Magical Species keeps a watch on trade, and there's also a 1965 ban on experimental breeding. Now, that's not to say that people don't try. Just because it's illegal doesn't mean people don't try to create new species or try to smuggle or trade non-tradable goods, and that's what we're dealing with here. A, acromantula. Acromantula eggs are defined as Class A non-tradable goods by the Department of the Regulation and Control of Magical Creatures, meaning that severe penalties are attached to their importation or sale. Same thing for chimera eggs, and for dragons, we have dragon hide, blood, heart, liver, and horn all have highly magical properties, but dragon eggs are defined as Class A non-tradable goods. So that's why we have those other items, or at least the dragon's blood. We're able to use and brew potions with that, but not for the eggs. Going back to the message, have you knowledge? If she's speaking to Grimm, why might Grimm have knowledge of this? Perhaps it's just even that he's heard from through the grapevine or other people he's worked with. It's not clear that he is actually working for the Department of Mysteries at this point, because he doesn't become an unspeakable until the year 2017. So it's likely that it's after the disappearance of Penelope that he is working in the Department of Mysteries. But in his current work, he could be helping with his research because he was a researcher for Penelope as an Auror, working with the Department of Magical Law Enforcement, that he might have some information that's useful for her work. Another thing I would love to know and figure out is, why are these Class A non-tradable goods in the Department of Mysteries? What is it about them that is being studied? Perhaps it might have to do with examining or trying to understand ancient magic, which I do have a video about, but in my research for ancient magic, I learned that magic is embedded or imbued in dragon hide. And so that's a possibility for if you're trying to understand the foundation or the nature of magic, or how to extract it or work with it. You might want to study dragon hides, dragons, dragon eggs, just anything about dragons, because they have highly magical properties in them. And finally, why is this directly related to Penelope's work? Well, we know that she's an Auror. We know that non-tradable goods, smuggling them, trading them, all of that is illegal. So that could be part of what she's trying to do in the Department of Magical Law Enforcement. It could be something very connected to dark magic, dark wizards, very sketchy magical activities. So all of that is a possibility for why she is interested in it and is searching out for as much information as she can. Why she's writing this to Grimm in a secret message. Maybe it's top secret and she's not supposed to be pulling other people in, but she's trying to use all of her resources and figure this out. I don't know, that's what I think. The other alternative is that somehow she and or Grimm are involved with the missing non-tradable goods. Moving on to the last message. This is the Visionaire cipher, which is an iterative shift. It's a little complicated. This is another coded message that I was not able to re-pop up again. I think that it's something that comes up when you complete the full fragments for something. In my previous screenshot, it was under Grimm Folly's journal, but I couldn't find it in there. So again, if you've found this or were able to pop it up again, let me know. An encrypted note in Penelope's precise script, it reads, "It's a boy." This could be a fun little secret birth announcement for Penelope and Grimm. Again, we don't know the timing of when their children were born, but it seems that the secret note thing is their thing, so it wouldn't be surprising that they write a little cute note to each other, or Penelope's writing to him and is letting him know, hey, birth announcement, it's a boy. So it could be the birth announcement of their son Addison. Me being silly, it could be an inside joke of when they successfully apprehended that dark wizard together. So if it's like, oh hey, it's a boy. Or is it that Penelope and Grimm are up to something and they are involved with those missing Class A non-tradable goods, and one of them might be an egg that hatches and it's a boy? It could be an acromantula, it could be a chimera, it could be dragon. It's a boy. That's the crazy conspiracy. But let's look at some comments of what other people think. So we have John, who thinks it's all Penelope. So in Note from Grimm, we see him tell Penelope that she is right, he should become an unspeakable. In Grimm's work shard 2, we hear from Harry that Penelope pushed him to get the job. Why does she want him to work in the apartment so bad? Why would the game bring it up twice or more if it wasn't an important clue? Point 3 is that in Skeleton Key, due to his job, Grimm gets a skeleton key that will allow him into very restricted areas. Also on that note, Gareth notes that wouldn't it be terrible if it got into the wrong hands? Number 4, in the second coded note from Penelope to Grimm, it has been translated that she's asking him about non-tradable items necessary for her work. What work? And 5, in Mystery Memo Shard 3 in Penelope's Broom, we see Grimm requested a port key to Prague when he could have easily apparated there, and that Penelope always traveled by broom because she did not like to apparate. And lastly, throughout the entire game, it is brought up how she was ambitious and he was meek. Obviously, with that dynamic, she could manipulate him, and how he wore her scarf every day and was totally and completely consumed by the loss of her shows how dependent he was on her. She obviously had a complete control over him. He has dead parents, she had jailed parents, perhaps she is using that as a way to manipulate him into helping get her parents out of jail. That's all that I have for you today. I'd love to know how your deciphering of the Calamity in Wizards Unite has gone. Let me know your thoughts about any of these mysteries or any ideas you have about them in the comments down below, and until next time, wands ready. Okay. I kid you not. They do not exist. The harps, thank y'all for staying here while there was nothing playing. The harps do not exist. Sorry, how long was it empty? Like 10 minutes? 10 minutes of nothingness? Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm ready. The harps do not exist. All right, I'm back. I am back. I'm back. Well, I went out to, I was like, oh my gosh, there was no music playing either. We went through, it played through all of the chill EDM. All of it. It played the whole music playlist. So sorry. Okay, now, how long did that take? Did it take literally, I think it took like a half an hour. Sorry. Not a fan. Okay, I did it. I'm so sorry. The music even stopped playing. I did not realize. I'm so sorry. All right, thanks for sticking with this ridiculous live stream. Ready? Okay. Oh yeah, we have to place everything. Now I wasted a tonic because like there's nothing that's gonna pop up for me. Are y'all ready? Okay, we're gonna be like fully into this because we're gonna clip this for everyone else. I don't know if I can pull Jeff away for just a couple minutes. I know he's working, but this is important. Wizards Unite reaction is important. Let me see if I can ask him. Just for a couple minutes. Yeah. Okay, Jeff is coming for the dialogue. Ah! Oh my god. I'm so nervous. Wait, we need to set this up so that he can also be in the frame in case he do I have my other camera scene here? I don't know if I have my other camera scene. It's okay. We'll be here. Oh, Winnie is ready too. Winnie is ready. Careful. See, you disconnected the cord. You disconnected. All right, I have one thing to place and then we're gonna get the end of event. Okay. Uh-oh. Myra, if it isn't Hermione, word around the office is that you have a way of getting people to open up. Uh-oh. Yeah, because she's poisoning you. What are you suggesting, Myra? Uh-oh. Isn't that obvious? Uh-oh. You're clearly a better conversationalist and listener than I gave you credit for. Want to take a quick lunch? I had a dream last night involving a giant niffler that I'd love to get your thoughts on. Okay, we're ready. Miss Granger, what a surprise. Oh my god, it's time. Is Zoe in here? It's time. Can whatever you've come to discuss wait? No, inject him with the poison, the serum. I'm rather busy. No, I'm afraid it can't. In fact, I'd say this talk is long overdue, Gareth. No. Gareth, you're the mole who's been leaking our place in the unforgivable! Jeez, he's gonna do something to her! He's gonna do something. Don't be ridiculous. I'm no mole. I'm... Connie's the mole and he's the... I'm one of the Unforgivable's most respected members! No, he's gonna obliviate her! Isn't he gonna obliviate
Just
her?
about him.
What am I saying? You butcher! Oh shit! She did it! How? I never took my eyes off my cup. Oh my god! I assumed a guarded wizard like you wouldn't. That's why I put it in your milk instead! Now it's my turn to get some answers! I told y'all! I told y'all! He's the leader of the cult! Oh my god, I'm so sorry for doubting Hermione. Hermione, I never should have doubted you ever, Hermione. Oh my god. That's where it ends. Yeah, just slip it in the milk. Oh my god. A million years later. Natalia, did you come back for it? Yay. Oh man. Ooh, this is just the energy I need before I give a public presentation to my professional colleagues. Oh my god, do you think this is the harp? I bet this is a harp. Okay, good. So let me tell you, when I went out there searching for the harp, I kept getting the Giant's helm, I kept getting the wanted poster, I kept getting all sorts of stuff. Okay, Gareth, we're not going to say Connie did this. Connie did not jinx my phone. Gareth did it because he didn't want me. He did not want me to know that it was him. Ah! What a way. I thought they were going to get away with it. I thought, but wait. Oh my God. Breathe. Hyperventilating. Breathe. But here's the thing. Wait. So now what? You can't just be like, hey, y'all. Oven! How can you say that he's innocent? Look. The theories still stand. Gareth is the ringleader. He is in charge. He is up there. Connie, most likely. Well, maybe not. I don't know. It depends on how powerful she actually is. If she's like pulling one over us and she just somehow evaded. No, because he got truth serum too. Gareth has been sabotaging this whole time. We knew it. Oh, what did I say? I said, if it's Gareth, I'm going to retire. Here we go. A retirement announcement. I'm done. Call me back in 2 years when you figure out how everything else works. I know. Why is Hermione by herself? Something bad's going to happen to her. Protect Hermione. Wait, okay. We have a third adversaries, though. Don't they usually put adversaries dialogue? What are they going to say? Like, oh, I wonder where Hermione Granger is. Oh, guess what? She got taken by Gareth. Yeah, he said he's not the mole. Well, he was kind of like offended that at the suggestion of being a mole. He's like, no. What will their kids do when Hermione and Ron are both Oh, yeah, exactly, Cindy. He was insulted to be called the mole. Couldn't help himself also with the help of Veritaserum to be like, I'm one of the most respected members. Like, obviously we know there's more than one, but how many more are in the ministry? That's the end. What am I supposed to do now? That's the end. That's the end. Right? No proof, Oven. Oh my God, I cannot. Everyone call Zoe and tell her to pop the champagne. Gareth Greengrass is over party. Now I can change the title of this stream and call it Gigi is over party. No, I won't do that because that'll be a spoiler. Gareth Greengrass is over. I told you. Go arrest him. Hermione, don't just sit down and ask him questions. Just go Avada him right now. I'm not the mole. I'm your god. Oh my god. Well, here we have it. End of second year with another big drop. We had Grim Folly being imprisoned as like the first big thing that like led off to a series of other interesting twists in the story. Now we have the reveal that Gareth Greengrass is one of the most respected members of the Unforgivable. Thank you very much. Uh, I'm a very important businessman. And now we wait for another year. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is not the mole you're looking for. Gigi is over party. We're gonna have a Gigi is over party. Hey, we'll celebrate. Let's celebrate on Monday for the adversaries event. We'll, throw a party. I've been collecting my gold gifts. Look, y'all. Oops, that's not the right panel. I've been collecting my gold gifts. We can do a gold gift giveaway. Extravagance too. We can have a party on Monday. I wasn't expecting to have a party on Monday. I was waiting to see what happened here. But let's have a party on Monday because Gigi is over. I know I'm gonna have to talk in a little bit. Okay. All right, y'all. Oh my goodness. Where is Oven? Oh my goodness. Y'all, I cannot believe it. Wait, can I go back here? Let's see. Where is it? Okay. Recap, in case you missed it, let's relive the moment again. Garrett says, Miss Granger, what a surprise. Can whatever you've come to discuss wait? I'm rather busy. No, I'm afraid it can't. In fact, I'd say this talk is long overdue. Here's the thing, Hermione, why didn't you talk to Gareth first? Why didn't you talk to Gareth first? Also, what does the lack of altering Constance's memory of the truth serum, what implications does that have later on? Oh my gosh. Gareth, you're the mole who's been leaking our plans to the unforgivable, aren't you? Don't be ridiculous. I'm no mole. I'm one of the Unforgivable's most respected members. That's how he says it. Mean sass. She knew it because she called him Spareth Mean Sass all along. She knows. She knows he's sus. Minister. What am I saying? You. See, I can't imagine. So if he is a member of the Unforgivable, I don't imagine him just being casual of yeah, sure, Hermione. Oh, you put truth serum in my tea, don't you? How? I never took my eyes off of it. And she's like, I assumed a guarded wizard like you wouldn't. That's why I put it in your milk instead. Ha ha ha. Now it's time to get some answers. And then he's just casually like, okay. No, he's gonna hurt her. That's the end. This is the end of the dialogue. Oh my God. There's so many questions. Connie is the mole. Yeah, I don't know. Do you think that if Connie's the mole, do you think she told him? She ran to Gary and was like, hey, look, she's coming for us. Oh my God. Jen, did you see the end of the dialogue? Did you see it? Oh my God. If Hermione goes missing, only Connie will know that she was Veritas seruming their coworkers. Oh God. My reenactment is better than... All right, TLDR. Hermione confronts Gareth. She's like, Gareth, you're the mole. You're the mole we've been looking for. And he's like, no, I'm no mole. I am a respected member of the Unforgivable. And then he realized that he got tricked because Hermione is clever after all. After all these years, this is actually, hopefully this is actually Hermione. Oh my God. Yeah. And hopefully she told Harry Potter that she suspected Gareth was involved because now she's alone with him, it seems, in the office, unless Connie is like, I can imagine Connie being like behind the door. If Connie is good, she could bust in and be like, I'll save you, Hermione, and then she can be redeemed. She called him Spareth Mean Sass. Exactly. I knew that if Hermione were to call anyone sus in this ministry, she would call Gareth Greengrass sus. She would be calling him sus. She would be sussing him out in Among Us all day. What if the idea was planted in his head? Wait, does this sound like a text from the previous event, the milk part? I don't know. Was there milk mentioned before? Now I'm going to have to look in we're not done with the dialogue yet, the recap. I think we're in February now for the recap. Ask who the other members are now, Hermione. I know. You can't end the event here. Go. All the questions. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Well, why not have Harry under the invisibility cloak? I mean, Hermione's the one who figures this out. Yeah. Oh my goodness. All right, y'all. That is finally with a good 30-minute intermission with a bunch of dead air. Sorry about that. Thank you for sticking out with me while I finish this event completely. I hope you have better luck with those flying harps than I did because they were impossible for me to find, but we finally got it. We got the info. We got the reveal that I was hoping in the deepest of my heart. I was hoping that we would find out Gareth Greengrass. Even one better, not the mole, but he says he's in the Unforgivable. Yeah, the flying harps, because I keep accidentally calling them flying harps. Yeah. The harps, the self-playing harps. I hope y'all get it. I'll hope y'all get it. Oh, I'm going to clip it and I'm going to make this its own video. So hello to everyone who's watching this after the fact. Gareth Greengrass, arrest him now. I mean, I suggested she evaded him, but whatever. You need to find more people of the Unforgivable, I guess. All right, thanks so much for hanging out. Hope y'all have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is. On Saturday, that's a 6-hour stream. Part of that stream will be Among Us with WooTubers for Brita's fundraiser. So be sure to check that out. And until next time, Juan's ready. Go arrest Gareth!